Welcome to the Isle of Man Manx Grand Prix, and boy, we can't wait to share the content that's going to be coming your way in and around the event.
Two wheels and a three.
Thank you. Thank you. Of course, there's going to be plenty of racing coming your way. But we're going to cover as much as the people in and around that racing.
Maybe what about the Manx Grand Prix? Oh, crikey to us. What's up there in the stratosphere, you know?
Sounds and the smells, hey?
Oh, it's like nothing else. Get the Castrol going again. And
You need a stepping stone. And the Manx is a good stepping stone.
Laps. They've got legends flying over from all over the place that were made at this great event. And of course, we've got entertainment. There's all sorts going on around the island. So we're going to share as much of that as we possibly can with you.
Fantastic to be back here, and obviously got the opportunity to ride the Ashport Racing RT45, which is a proper iconic machine.
And they couldn't have picked a better lad to get on it. Two-wheeling classics, relive the passion. Welcome to the Manx Grand Prix 2024. It's the 101st edition of the Manx Grand Prix, and we are lucky enough to be here in this Isle of Man sunshine. There are clouds around us. There has been some tease of potential, a little bit of spitting here and then around the course, but the conditions are looking great. Qualifying and the newcomers lap, timed lap, is just about to go out first of all, and then the qualifying will follow that. So here we are, Manx Grand Prix. It's two-wheeling classics, and behind us we have the new unit. So if you're coming to join us over this Manx Grand Prix period, you can come and say hello, come and check out the unit. You come and buy the new merchandise, new t-shirts. We've got them in orange, black, white. You can come and chill out. You can see some of the content is just kind of playing in the background on the TV there. You come and say hello to the staff. And we also have the official merchandise for the Manx Grand Prix as well here in the unit. So follow your passion. We're in the Metzler unit. And you come and buy some of the two-wheeling classics, relive your passion merchandise. So come and say hello. So we've got so many treats here waiting for you to feast your eyes with. So as we head over to the assembly area, we can go and check out with some of the riders, check out some of the machinery, some of the classic bikes that are here this year. Now, not only the bikes, but also the legends that have joined us. There's people been returning. You know, we have the likes of former world champion Glenn English is here. He's joined a team. He hasn't been back here since 2000. He last won here in 2000, in fact. But because, of course, he hasn't raced on this course for 24 years, he's actually going out with the newcomers today. So he's going to go out and get a little timed lap with those guys, get a feel for the track again, feel for the course, and then he can get going and get his head back in the game. So he's really looking forward to getting to grips with the course again, as are so many others out there. We've got returning winners and we've got some fantastic newcomers as well. So we're going to go and have a little chat with them as soon as we can pin them down when they get to the assembly area. But for now, come and have a little look at the shop, and then we'll head out around the grandstand area. So You might know a familiar face just over there, Mr. Chris Bowman. And we've got Joe and Denise are running the unit here, so make sure you come and say hello to these two legends running the business for us. Come and get your free stickers as well. Get the brand out there, help us spread the word. Have fun, guys. Here we go, let's get rolling. All right, so let's head on up. So this year with the Manx Grand Prix, so of course, like the TT, there is always an entertainment area, but they've actually moved the entertainment area from Nobles Park, which is actually just behind where we are, and they've moved it into this area here just behind the Grandstand. So it's a little bit more compact, but everything is a lot more accessible there, and everyone is together. So as you can see, the food area is on my right. But what they've also done this year, they've moved the big main stage, which will be for chat shows, the prize presentation, all of that is moved into this area here. So you can see the stage, you can enjoy previous footage, and you can get yourself a little drink. And also the TT Riders Association, if you want to go in and donate there at all, it's a really important charity and organisation supporting riders. Any riders that have been injured in the TT, whether it be current or previous riders, you can enrol there to be a supporter, a friend of, so help them fundraise. Or if you are a previous rider or know anyone that needs any support, even if it was, or he was a rider, she was a rider 30 years ago, however long ago, if you have ridden this course, you can get support from that charity. Right, so we've got the Media Centre, and of course we've got the Mike Aylward Centre. So for me, the Mike Aylward Centre is such a prominent place. Those guys, they're the charity, the organisation, once again, they support riders. We'll be doing a presentation there next week as well, with the riders that they are supporting, and they're giving just a little bit of money to, because we know racing can be so expensive, and for these smaller teams and these privateers, everyone, it's an expensive sport to be involved in, so any support is very much appreciated. So the Mike Aylward nominate riders that they want to support, and we do a little presentation. I support them in doing that, which will be next week, and we'll call the riders in, present the checks to them, and do some interviews. And so if you ever want to do any fundraising for them as well, give them a little shout. So as you can see here, they are waiting to take these bikes up to scrutineering, which is just behind us, as we've just walked past there, up to your left.
They're just taking the tour here, right?
So as I just mentioned, Glenn English there, so that's his Manx Norton, that he is the number 22. So he is racing there. It's one of Simon Warren's bikes. He's got local support here from the shed as well. I was lucky enough to meet and come across Glenn at the Goodwood Revival last year, where he won with Steve Plater. Obviously on his classic bike there. He returns to the Revival. He always does really well there, and he really got a taste for. We had a chat last year, and he was really like, he wants to return to Manx Roads. So it's been a bit of a mission over the last year to try and get him back here, but he managed to achieve it and bring the team together. So he's really looking forward to getting going. Hello, you alright?
Yes,
Mr.
good.
Jamie Coward, can we get a quick chat?
Yeah, good.
Jamie Coward returns to the Manx Grand Prix. Welcome back, Jamie.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's been missed last year, obviously, from Spanner and myself on the push bike, should say. But yeah, I'm back, and I'm looking forward to it. It's a nice day, and I'm looking forward to getting back on Ted Wolf's classic Craven Manx Norton and his K4. Then got a ride in a S-Rad Suzuki as well, so I'm looking forward to it. It should be good fun.
Good, great. And so you're feeling happy about these conditions today then?
Yeah, it's a bit windy, but it's not as bad as it has been in the past, we say. And it's sun's out now for us all, so it should be, by the looks of things, weather core forecast for the rest of the rest of the week it's looking very pretty. So today probably might be crucial for us, So yeah, it'd be nice to get out there and spin a few miles and get a few miles under his belts, and hopefully we get back in one piece with the bikes as well.
And those of you that didn't know, Jamie had a mountain bike accident last year. So you injured yourself quite badly. So you weren't able to be here last year.
No, unfortunately, I broke me. I got hit by a van. I was on the way to a race meeting and got hit by a van and broke my pelvis, and I couldn't make the event, unfortunately. I was trying my best in the hyperbaric chamber and stuff like that to get here, but unfortunately I had to withdraw, should we say. So Dean Harrison rode the bike last year and he won on it, so we've got some big boots to fill through there. So we'll try my best to see where we are. So
have a great one. It's great to see you back, Jamie. Thank you.
Wasn't supposed to be here. I know. I just sneaked in.
So Mr. Jamie Coward, he of course races here at the TT and the Manx Grand Prix, and he was a really late withdrawal last year for the Manx. He really didn't want to give it up. He was really determined to get himself here, but physically, unfortunately, he couldn't. So he's excited to get going, obviously. So here we are, people, all access. This is the assembly area. So today, as I mentioned, we have the newcomers going out on a timed lap. So they will be led for a lap around the course. Of course, all the newcomers have been tap into whatever experienced rider they can tap into for knowledge. They would have done multiple laps in a car and a van to learn the course. Of course, you got the video games as well. But there's nothing like them getting on the bike and, of course, getting out there on the bike and get a feel for the roads, how it feels, how every corner feels. So that would be time, because, of course, they've got to time their first lap to manage the speeds that they're going in, being a newcomer. So they will be heading out at 1:30. They're heading out, and then we have all the other classes then going out for qualifying after that. So we're going to head up. We can see Mr. Glenn English over there. Welcome back to the Manx Grand Prix.
Hello Hayley, how you doing?
Great. So good to see you back here. I was just telling the viewers, how it's your famous return. We haven't seen you here on the roads since 2000, so yeah. It's exciting for us to see someone of your calibre and what you've achieved since 2000, really, and also throughout your whole career. So how does it feel for you to actually be back here on Manx roads?
I'm a bit apprehensive, but it feels good. I'm excited. Yeah, it's a bit of a neutral feeling at the moment. Just a bit numb to it. I'll find out when I go down there. It'll be good, you know what I mean? I just don't know how it's going to feel. Like I said, I've done the parade laps and it was amazing. And that's what started this. Yeah. So I've never ridden this bike before, so first time I ride it will be down there. But yeah, I'm excited. I haven't been out to sleep very well. Yeah, it'll be good.
And so tell us a little about bringing the team together. So you've got two bikes, haven't you, here over the Grand Prix? Tell us about the setup that you have.
Yeah, I met a guy, Simon Warren, over a year ago now, and we were just talking about, he just said, would I do the Manx, ever thought about doing the Manx Grand Prix again? And I was like, well, I have. I said, I've done about 4 parade laps, but I kept getting told off for going too fast and overtaking marshals. So I said, I wouldn't mind just entering the race and just going out now and again in practice, just do the odd cheeky lap without getting told off. And he was, well, if you want to do it, mate, he said, I've got a Manx stall and we'll do it. So then so I said, well, it'll have to be under the radar then. And then, of course, just sort of snowballed a bit, really, and here we are. Yeah, doing it for real now. It's only supposed to be like a lot of trundle around during the week, but yeah, we're doing it for real. But I'm only doing it because the man, he wants to do it right. I didn't want to ride just any old thing. If you do it right, I'll do it. He's put a lot of effort in, and I'm happy. Good. I feel confident.
Good.
in hitting the teeth. You know, my mechanic Andy is the man I want to look after Honda. You know, he's been with me for years and years. I trust him. So yeah, I'm all right in my head. I'm all right.
So you're former world champion, former British classic world champion, classic British champion. And now you're returning to Manx Rose. What's next for you? What are you aiming for here at the Manx Grand Prix?
I'm aiming to enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I want Simon Warren and his team to have a lovely experience. Yeah, to make it special. And anything more than that is a bonus.
Well, enjoy.
Yeah,
welcome
nice
back.
to
I
see you.
look forward to it. We'll be speaking to you again, definitely. But welcome back.
Thank you very much.
You joined us soon at
Thank you.
two-wheeling. Thank you. Thanks, Ben. Thank you. Thanks.
Attention paddock, just to keep you informed then of where we are. We are now moving Marshall's Run TT course. We've got a couple of areas that are short, so we're now moving Marshall's Run TT course to fill those gaps. Just bear with us, we shouldn't be far off 1:30. There may be a slight delay, but I'll let you know about that in the next few minutes. As far as the course goes, the course is in good condition, excellent condition, visibility is good. And as I've said in the rider briefings, just be aware of the exit at Glen Helen. Although we've had no rainfall in the last 24 hours or so, or the last 48 hours, there's a slight damp patch on the exit. Nowhere near as bad as what it has been, but again, it's something you just need to be mindful of. So that is the exit at Glen Helen. The rest of the course is looking good, and I'll update you on any possible delay in the next few minutes. Thank you. Over.
So just to clarify what was made, the information that was shared with us there over the tannoy, Gary Johnson has just let us all know and informed us that all is well with the conditions. They're just moving some marshals around to make sure that they have enough marshals in each sector in order everything to flow fully, functionally, and exactly how they need it to go before they head out. So all is well, and it looks like everything is on time, and everything will be heading out very, very soon. I'm stood here to chat to a lovely lady, Louisa Benny. Now, Louisa's kindly lent her bike here. Now, you normally race this at the No Limit track days, and now you've kindly lent it for the Manx Grand Prix. So tell us a little about how that came about and why you passed your beautiful piece of machinery on.
So my good friend Michael McKinnon's a newcomer this year, and we just wanted to let him get a better chance, get a few more laps in, so we thought it'd be a good bike for him to bring across and do that. So he's just heading out for his first lap in the next 10 minutes, so hopefully all goes well and he enjoys it.
And how come you didn't submit your application in for the Manx?
Oh, I'm not quite ready yet. Hopefully, my goal is to do it. Yeah, I'd like to do it within the next 10 years or something. Still a wee bit young at the minute, but aim for it eventually.
And any of the other road races that you're interested in doing?
Yes, I'd like to do the Northwest as well, and just my dad's done all that sort of stuff, so it'd be good to keep it in the family.
Great. Well, listen, all the best. Well, hopefully we can get a chat with Michael as well.
Yeah.
But listen, he will take care of this, I'm sure. But welcome to the Manx Grand Prix.
Thank you.
And we will speak to you again over the next week or so.
It's lovely to meet you.
Take care. Thank you. See you later. Thanks. So this is the man himself, Michael McKinnon. So you've been lent some pretty great bikes there, and you're just getting ready here. Very on brand for us as well. The newcomers obviously wear the orange vests before they head out. Michael, how are you feeling heading out there as a newcomer?
I'm feeling pretty relaxed just now, and just trying to train. It's just another race day and a new circuit to learn, and just comfortable, relaxed, ready to go.
Sorry about that, but we are, as I say, moving marshals around. 15-minute delay, new start time for the session at 13:45. 13:45. Thank you. Control out.
So session delayed until 13:45. So you're back in the build-up to this. So tell us how your preparation has been to get yourself here for the Manx Grand Prix.
So this year we've moved on to the R6 Formula R6, whereas I've been running pre-injection bikes for a number of years. So I've been doing a wee bit of endurance racing with my mate and mechanic Callum Laidlaw, and doing a wee bit of the No Limits endurance racing and stuff. And just trying to prep things as good as we can. And it was good that Alan, he's riding the Manx and the TT for years. He's borrowed me his bike to get on the junior class as well. So we've just been doing that sort of thing and try to just be calm and fit and things like that. Yeah.
And how have you learnt the track? How have you learnt the course?
So we've obviously done the newcomers weekends, and I came over for a weekend with Alan as well, and he's well experienced, and like I say, my mate Callum, he's done the TT as well. So just the boys and doing onboards and just doing laps yourself. It's, you know, there's only so much information you can absorb, so just doing laps yourself I think is the best. And just I'm ready to go now because it's just going to be totally different. But yeah.
Great. Well, listen, enjoy, welcome, and we'll catch up with you through the week. All right, thanks, Michael.
Thanks very much.
To Whelan. Thank you.
Now I got me bloody stupid vest on.
That's all right. It's very on brand for us. We've got Tony Stevens here. Come all the way from
Anthony,
all the way from New Zealand. So welcome to the Manx Grand Prix.
Yep.
Yeah, tell us, why have you come so far to come racing on these Manx roads?
I don't know. So I've actually lived in Australia for the last 10 or 11 years, and done a lot of road racing over there, and it's always been on my mind. 2018, 19, we sort of planned to come here, and I had a big crash on a superbike in start of 19. So that just put it off, and then COVID put it off, and then we had a good few years of work and stuff like that, and I thought, why not? And I put my thing in for the newcomers and got in, so yeah, here I am.
Well, welcome, and tell us a little bit about your setup then, the team and the bike.
So this is an Ironman based bike. I've got Rick on the job. He's had about 40 plus years CT sort of experience, and got a good team around me. Because you need a good team. If you haven't got a good team, it's no good. So we'll just go out there and do these newcomer laps and go from there.
Looking forward to just getting on that bike and getting going.
Yep, it's all the way. I actually had a crash down at the Southern 100.
Yep.
And I've worked my ass off to get here. I broke a couple of bones, and we're just sort of hyperbaric chamber therapy and physio, and big shout out to Kath at Rex Physiotherapy. She's absolutely mended me, the way I'm walking, so can't complain.
That's back home?
No, this is here.
Okay,
I spent nearly close to 2 months here on the island, so.
Right. Well, I'm glad to see you are fit again and you're getting ready to finally get out there, the Manx Grand Prix.
Yep, can't wait.
So why the TT, why the mountain course? Why would you want to actually come here? What draws you to an event such as the Manx?
I think if it's in your head, you want to do it. And there's other people, you talk to other races that, no, not interested, but it's always interested me. And I just got to do it, and here we are.
And for someone like yourself, where you are and location-wise, how difficult is it for you to bring the team together at such in such a location?
We're learning things along the way. This is like our learning year, so doing everything from home. Like I say, I'm in Australia. Doing everything from there has been hard. It's all phone call and relying on people and trusting people and trying to get on the right side of things, and we have, and I've actually picked up some really good friends here in the Isle of Man, so we're lucky.
Good. Well, listen, have a great one, enjoy it, and we'll catch up with you through the week as well.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, Anthony. Thank you very much.
Don't need me notice fast on first.
Welcome to the Manx Grand Prix. How are you feeling?
Excited, I just can't wait to get going. At least it's nice and sunny because the weather's not looking fantastic for the week, is it? So can't wait.
So tell us your track history. We know that you've been on short circuits. You've done plenty of the BSB tracks, etc. So what about your road racing career? How? Tell us a bit more about what's drawn to you to the road.
It's quick that because there's none. I've never done a road race before in my life. I rode round on the roads like a loon when I was younger, and that's about as close as it gets. So it's going to be a bit different. I'm used to having nice big gravel traps and grass to run off. There's no runoff here, so I'm just treating it as go for a Sunday ride out to the butty shop. That's my plan. Just go and enjoy myself, and what will be will be.
Great. And tell us a little about what you're going to be taking out there.
So I've got an R6 that I borrowed off my mate Tom Wignall. He's lent us a bike because I didn't have a 600 ready, and I've got my Super Twin sat over there ready to go as well. So it's a shakedown for both bikes, and just get used to riding them on the road, I suppose.
Okay. Well, listen, Ryan, have a great one, enjoy it, and we will speak to you in the next few days. Thanks so much for chatting to us.
No problem.
Join us in doing a two-wheeling. Thanks. Nice one, Ryan. Thank you. Ryan Garside, everyone, number 62.
We'll have him.
very orange.
Fancy a quick chat?
Oh, yeah. Is my hair nice?
Thanks.
Yeah, your hair looks lovely. Mr. Callum Pert, everyone, welcome to the Manx Grand Prix. So you've got the orange, you're ready to go, newcomer.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about heading out there, Callum?
I'm actually really excited, but there's obviously still that bit at the back of my head that's quite nervous, but it's more excitement than anything else. Just all the weeks we've spent coming over, doing the training and everything with the assessors and stuff, this is what it's all been for. It's actually happening now. It feels so real, so yeah, just can't wait to get ahead down Prix Hill.
And you've got such a great team around you, haven't you? So tell us, we have covered some of the Heads Up Racing story on our channel when we caught up with you guys at Derby last year. But give us, anyone that doesn't know anything about Heads Up Racing and how you got here, fill us in a little bit.
Well, Heads Up Racing, it was started by my dad probably 10 years ago now. It was a youth development project, so it was like kids from all sorts of like backgrounds and that, and they can get put in these groups. But my dad, he works through the week with them, and he opens up the workshop on a Friday night. And anyone that wants to come down can just fire along, and they get a chance to work on these bikes. And the ones that come on these Friday nights get chances to come to things like the racing in Scotland with us and all that. And like the older ones can come to the Isle of Man and Ireland and everything. So we've got a group over with us this weekend, and there's 5 of them away marshalling right now over the mountain, and some of them are still here in the paddock with us. And yeah, it's really good for them because it gives these kids something to do, something to fucking be part of and all that.
Definitely.
So.
Community's key, isn't it? And the community that you're bringing together is phenomenal, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It's, definitely hats off to my dad for doing it all. Like I probably couldn't have started something like this myself, but yeah.
And you get to benefit from it though, right?
Definitely. It does help. I get to race the bikes now. It was my dad that was the main rider when he started it all, and I think me and there's another young lad with my pals, Finlay. I think we're the ones that are going to take over all the riding that now, but it kind of helps that we might be faster than my dad now.
Yeah, great. And tell us a little about what you're actually taking out there on the Manx roads.
So I've got a Honda NC30. The bike's supplied by a man called David Dick. He's a brilliant guy. He's given us the bike, and it's been prepped and everything by Alistair Cowan and Dave Suds from Newcastle at BDS Motorcycles. They've actually spent the last 2 days swapping the whole engine and everything because the gearbox blew up on Monday, so we had a bit of a disaster. So the bike's been at slicks all weekend, getting started and ready for this. It literally just got dropped off about an hour and a half ago. So yeah, there's been systems all going to get this thing ready. But
didn't you arrive without an engine? Is that correct?
Yeah. We got here and the engine was gubbed. We went to go pick it up and then it went bang on the way to go get it. So we came over and everyone had to get swapped. So literally the last 2 days, what was it, Thursday and Friday? No, Friday and Saturday. That's when it's all been happening. In the workshop till 11:30 last night, trying to get it sorted. There was no front end on it and anything at that point. So yeah, to actually have it all ready now and it's actually sitting over there on warmers with fuel in it. It's pretty real now.
Awesome. Well, listen, enjoy it. You are going to have so much fun, I'm sure, and I look forward to catching up with you through the week.
Yeah, brilliant. Thank you very
Callum.
much.
You just join us in a two-wheeler. Thanks so much. Cheers, Callum.
Thank you.
Here we are with Nick Edhill. We have 2 pretty spectacular bikes just behind you, Nick. Well done. Congratulations coming here in Manx Grand Prix. How are you feeling about heading out today?
Good, yeah. Surprisingly relaxed, to be fair. More than I thought I would be. But yeah, I've done my own work and I'm good to go now, I think, and just let it come to me for the rest of the week, really, and just try not to rush it and yeah, just enjoy it. Yeah, you only get to be a newcomer once, don't you? So there's no pressure off anyone, and yeah, just go and enjoy it, and hopefully it'll all come good by the end of practice week. So. Yeah.
And is there any particular section you're really looking forward to riding through?
Strangely, Ginger Alter Ramsey.
Yeah.
It's the bit everybody hates, but yeah, I know it's going to be bumpy. I've been through it on a road bike, which isn't the same, but I think when you do get it right and get confident in that section, it's probably quite good fun in a weird way. So yeah. But yeah, looking forward to that.
Great. Well, listen, enjoy, all the best, and we will speak to you again soon, I'm sure. Thanks so much, Nick. That's all right. Toby, welcome to the Manx Grand Prix. So, Irish roads. Oh, hello. Everything's going off. You've got a good history on the Irish roads. How about heading here to the Manx roads? How are you feeling about that?
It's been a long time coming. So this is what I've been working towards. Probably decided to maybe 10 or 12 years ago. And then just slowly progressed towards that. And then here we are, all of a sudden. Looking forward to it.
I've just realised I need a stop. I need to be a bit more prepared with it.
I'm pleased to say that we're leaving the final marches into place now, so I can confirm a 13:45 start. 13:45 start, so that will commence with Dean Harrison doing the Honda road lap. Shortly after that, then we'll set off the newcomer groups. In the meantime, looking to the Classic Superbike and MGP Senior session, could we have bike numbers 1 to 20 please of that session? Bike numbers 1 to 20 of the Classic Superbikes and MGP Seniors onto the start line please. Onto the far side of the road on tie runners. Thank you, control out.
Thank you for your patience. We just had to wait for that announcement to finish. So, Toby, tell us that long process that you had to get here. What did that process look like?
Just slow and gradual began. So 1 year I did a test, 1 year I bought a road bike, then I wanted to do a track day, and then the next goal was to sit at the start of the grid with the lights about to go out, and then it just, then the next goal, the next goal, the next goal. So this is just another stepping stone, and there's a few more to come yet as well.
Okay, and the aim is potentially to progress to TT maybe?
Yeah, so that's part of the plan, definitely, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Great, well tell us a little bit about your setup that you have in the trial.
So I'm running a Triumph 675 in the senior. And that's my biking with the two sponsors, which is James Whittam Track Days and Adplant. And then I'm lucky enough to ride Super Twin of Cowton Racing. So I'll be riding that one later on today as well.
Well, listen, have fun, enjoy it. Welcome, and yeah, we'll catch you very soon, I'm sure.
Great.
You just join me doing a two-wheeling. Thanks so much, Toby. Cheers. So I'm here with Ollie. Welcome to the Manx Grand Prix. You're joining this incredible selection of riders here as newcomers this year. How are you feeling heading out there in this glorious sunshine on those crazy Manx roads?
I feel good at the minute. Yeah, I was quite privileged to be amongst this lot. There's quite a lot of entries for the newcomers, and I feel proud to be part of that and one of them. Yeah, we're here with Mrs. Lara, and there's no stress. It's just us two coming out racing. I feel good.
Why have you had your mind or your focus set on such an event heading here to the Manx Roads?
Oh, since I watched it on telly years ago when I was a boy, it was always a dream, a long distance dream that I thought would never happen, and then got into road racing or bike racing, and then a couple of years ago it just seemed to be happening, and believe it or not, here we are. Yeah, mad, just a mad dream that just happened.
Awesome. Well, great. Well, I will look forward to seeing how you get on. Enjoy this weather and these great conditions, and we will see you on the other side.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Ali. Yeah, take care. Thank you. Mr. Johnny Stewart, welcome to these Manx Roads. You've been doing it pretty spectacular up in your homeland in Scotland. So what draws you here to these Manx Roads?
Yeah, it's a big learning curve. There's a lot to learn. So yeah, hopefully just go out the day, steady away. I've had plenty of guys tell me loads of information. It's just try to take the right bits of information and make it work, and no push too hard, I suppose. It's everybody. Yeah.
Ease yourself into it.
Yeah, exactly that. It's just take time to learn it. It's the biggest course anybody's ever got to be on. You know, it's looking forward to it really.
And we just saw you chatting to Callum Pert, came over to have a little chat with you there. Obviously, two fellow Scots here as newcomers, so it's great to be there in it together, learning from each other, and it's an important network there for you to have, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Scotland, it's like a wee family up there. Like, I've known Callum for a long time now, and it's just have good crack, couple of beers at night. It's mega fun, like, and it's coming here with Callum and Michael's here as well from back home racing. It's good that we came together and just wing it and see how we get on.
And tell us about what you're actually taking out now in this in your first newcomer session.
Yeah, so we've got the ZX6. 600, so I thought I've got a little Super Twin as well, but it's a long lap, so try and keep the mileage off the little bike and go out in the big bike and see what we can do.
Well, listen, have fun.
Yeah, thanks very much.
And
cheers.
All the best.
Yeah,
and
cheers.
I will speak to you on the other side, okay? You show me doing a two-wheeler. Thanks so much, Annie. Thank you.
Centre Paddock, the Cannon off a 13:45 start. So Dean Harrison on the Honda filming lap will start at 13:45. Very shortly after that we'll start the newcomer group, and I'll call them off the light group as we go along. Just for the Classic Superbike and the NGP Seniors, you will be due to start around about 1400 once the last newcomer group has got through the nasty hairpin. And then the revised times are as follows. So start NGP Senior Classic Superbike, 1400. 15:15 for flag all in that session. 15:20 will be the start of the NGP Junior, NGP Classic Senior, NGP Lightweight. That session will be flagged at 16:20, and then 16:25 will be the start of the final session. But 1400 of the Junior Classic Superbike, flagged at 15:15. Second session 15:20, 16:20. Final session 16:25. Thank you.
Keith and Canny, welcome to the Manx Grand Prix. All ready to go, and you're not far off now. A little bit of delays, but how are you feeling heading out?
Obviously, hey, there's a bit of nerves there, but with anticipation, learning, there's only so many laps you can do in the car, and so we're really looking forward to getting going. It's a learning year for us, so we'll just take it easy, steady, and get comfortable on the bikes and see what we can do.
Great, and you've got a great team behind you. A little bit of experience there, which is so important, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that's it exactly. Hey, Mark Arnott from Motor Shocks. Hey, we work with them at home in short circuits and some of the national road races in Ireland and Northern Ireland. So it's good. I approached him to see if he would come, and he was interested in coming. So it was great to have him on our side. He'll keep everybody else right. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Well, listen, enjoy it, all right, and welcome, and we will catch up with you over the next week. Thanks so much. You join me doing a two-wheeler. Nice one, thank you.
Numbers 1 and 2 to start line, please. That's John Martin with Nick Hill, Camille Canny, Becky Cook, followed by Milton Quayle, Darren Creed, Johnny Stewart and Jack Sims. First two groups on the start line, please. Just repeat what I said earlier, course conditions are good. Just beware of Glen Helen, which I've told you about in the rider briefings, and also the note cancelled the mistake. Otherwise, the course is excellent. Thank you. Control out.
So you can see just bent down here and warming himself up, really. And Mr. John McGuinness right there. We've got Milky Quayle. Milky Quayle is rider liaison. He supports whether you're coming over for the Manx Grand Prix, coming over for the TT. He will help getting the riders prepared. He will take them on their laps. His knowledge of this course is priceless. He raced here for many years until he had an accident just after Ballacrane, and he didn't return. He didn't do too much racing after that, but what he has been is firmly involved in the organisation, supporting the riders, training the riders, coaching the riders, and heavily involved in keeping this event ticking over. So an absolute legend here in the paddock, and a legendary character in that as well.
2 minutes start line, 2 minutes. Centre paddock, can we have groups 3 and 4 to the start line, please?
So we have, of course, McPint here. John McGuinness getting ready to head out there on his Honda Fireblade CBR. Also with him are the 2 travelling marshals. Now these travelling marshals are specifically picked and chosen, so they head out to clear the course. They check the course before anyone else heads out there. Any incident, they are the first to the scene, but they are all former riders who are selected to do such a role. And you tend to get the guys who are selected, they tend to stay in the role for some years, so they commit themselves fully, and they are again legends in themselves and what they give to this event and what they commit to it as well. But they tend to, over the years, they get provided their bike, their helmet, everything is provided for them, but the bikes tend to be Honda, so they get to enjoy these Fireblades. Last year, of course, it was a 30th anniversary, so they had the special edition. But what an invite to come in the mail.
Thank you. Wilson at the green. Ian Locker with Etienne Hood and Justin Upton. Nick Hampton and made the clearing. And Michael also with Tom Bird and Patrick Murphy. Thank you.
So finally, the newcomers have been waiting years to get on their bikes and head out around this mountain course. So finally, they head up on their bikes, they head up behind those that are leading them, those that are guiding them. They can finally get themselves going. They can learn as much as they can learn in the car and the vans, however they've been learning. But this is the time where it all comes together and finally get a feel of the Manx Grand Prix course. So the session's running today, as I previously mentioned. We've got the newcomers lap that's heading out there. We've got the senior classic superbike qualifying. We've also got the lightweight junior and classic senior qualifying and the classic senior and classic junior. Two-wheeling classics this year with this returning classic junior class of the 350 bikes. It's finally returning. It's a reintroduction of that particular race into, hello Michael Rutter, back into the Manx Grand Prix, and boy have they had some entries for that. And Two Wheeling Classics is sponsoring it. They are the official sponsor of that race this year. So many people are excited. I'm really looking forward to that. It really does entertain the crowds. Those 350s sound and look spectacular, and the lineup as well of the boys and the guys that are racing them is going to be pretty great racing. So we look forward to that happening. That will be going out on Friday morning. That's the first race of the weekend to be heading out. But for now, we're going to try and get some more interviews. But for now, you can enjoy this glorious paddock.
fun. So yeah. Moving about like you do.
So natural.
Not as bad. We're trying, aren't we? Yeah.
So how come you're not here?
Kind of got shafted, but yeah, got promised. Deals were done and nothing. Didn't even get told anything. Otherwise, it's worse. Like, gets happier. Yeah, somebody paid more than I did, so. It's hard to play rugby. I take people to work. I don't say we're doing it. We're doing it. I put the deal, shook hands, and we're doing it. I say it is what it is. Right, Michael.
So we've got an array of Manx talent, local talent here, of course, entered into the Manx Grand Prix, including Mr. Jamie Kringle, and we've got here to the right chatting with Jamie's brother Ryan. We have Mikey Evans there as well. So we will squeeze in there and get a little chat with the boys. But yeah, they're getting ready to head out very, very soon. Quick chat. Jamie, can you hear us? All right, mate. Just wait for this announcement to finish. Great. Hello, gents. Welcome. Here we are once again. Mikey, how are you feeling heading out today?
Yeah, really excited to get back out on the track. It's the same situation as always. You kind of find yourself here and then realise that we're actually going to go down Bray Hill in a minute. It kind of catches you by surprise every time.
It really doesn't grow old, that, does it? Even though we do come from these Manx roads, it's something that still excites us. I'm sure for you, how does it feel just as in comparison to the first time that you ever did it?
Yeah, I mean, I would say my nerves are a little bit less because I mean there's a little bit less pressure at the Manx, and obviously I know what's coming, so I've got a bit of a little bit less pressure and stuff. But even driving up Bray Hill this morning, I was just thinking next time I come down here, it's going to be on a bike at 150 miles an hour. So it just got me all excited again.
Great. And Jamie, welcome back. It's great to see you in your leathers, getting ready to head out. And how are you feeling heading out to the Grandstand, really, and heading down Bray Hill?
Yeah, good. Got to make the most of today. There's not much good weather after that, so we're just going to try and make the most, do as many laps as we can, and hopefully don't have any issues and get around safe.
And tell us about the setup that you've got.
So basically, it's one of Paul's Excel bikes, and Andy's dad, John Grimshaw, he's helped fund it to build it basically. I basically started building it in March and he finished it last weekend, so we had a shakedown last weekend. I just wanted a few little adjustments before we went out, so we went out yesterday for another shakedown and everything should be good.
Great. Well, listen, gents, thanks so much. Manxie's in the house. All the best, both of you. Have fun. If you join me soon at two-wheeling. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Take care. Thanks.
Yeah, you too.
Mr. Dan Sales. So, those of you that have been following over from the three-wheeling channel to two-wheeling classics, you'll recognise this face. So, Manx talent on 2 and 3 wheels. Dan, it's great to see you back here at the Manx Grand Prix. How are you feeling about heading out?
Yeah, really looking forward to it, to be fair. Got some good bikes behind me, so for a change, not the usual things I'm running. So yeah, looking forward to it.
And tell us a bit about the bikes that you're running then.
Got an R6. This is Phil Barber's bike. He's prepped it all for me, to be fair. So I've just got to throw my leg over it and ride, which is what I love doing, because then you don't have to get your hands dirty. And then obviously I've got a 350 and I've got a 250, but they're both John Chapman's bikes, and they're like rocket ships. They're just ready to go. I just can't wait to get out there now.
I bet you can't. And this weather isn't too bad, is it?
No, it's good today. It is real good today. It's ideal for the two-strokes as well, which is, that's where I want to be, really, the two-stroke side of things. But yeah, it's ideal weather for them. I don't think the rest of the week's give too good, but let's see what comes. Let's see what comes.
Well, dare I ask it, over the bikes that you have for this week, is there a particular one that stands out that would be your favourite to ride?
Yeah, me 250. I love riding me 250. I'll trade all these in any day to ride it. They're a proper Grand Prix bike, this is just a road bike converted over, really. So yeah, 250.
Well, listen, enjoy it, have fun, and we will see you at some point over the next week. Just join me doing a two-wheeler this time, Dan. Yeah. Thanks so much. Sam, do you fancy a quick interview? Is that all right?
Sure don't want to interview him.
Can I stand behind you?
Yeah, you stand right in the middle. Tom Whedon, welcome back to the Manx Grand Prix. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good, feeling pretty chilled really. Obviously I think tomorrow's going to be a washout, so hopefully we just make the most of what we get today. I got it completely wrong. I had it in my head we had 45 minutes, so I thought I was just going to do 2 laps a day. And then teams have just told me that, you might get 3 or 4 laps in, so yeah, feeling even better. It is what it is, just get out there, have a bit of fun, and it's good to be back.
Good. And these are like rather new leathers. How are they feeling on you?
No, to be honest, they've just been cleaned. Like I don't clean them all season. I'm really lazy with that. And then Heidi has spent probably a good hour with a toothbrush and everything, just cleaning them up. So yeah, they're good as new. I'm glad you noticed that. Thank you.
Now tell us about your setup then. What are you actually taking out next? And what you're first taking out today?
So to be honest, I'm only on the one bike. I have got an entry for the 350, but the ride didn't materialise. So just on the S-Rad, so the Suzuki S-Rad 750. I've rode it for a couple of years now, and I won the Oliver's Mount Classic Superbike Championship on it last year. I'm winning it currently this year, so I know the bike inside out. It's like a bit of an extension of my body. So it's a new fresh engine, so we'll see how she goes. And it's just, I know the bike, I know where I'm going, so it's nice to just jump on a bike that I know and just ride, So it'd be nice.
Good. Well, listen, have a great one, and we'll speak to you soon, but enjoy that course.
Yeah.
If you just join me doing a two-wheeling. Thanks, Sam.
Thank
See you
you very
later.
much.
Thanks.
How's it going?
Quick chat.
It's all right now.
Mr. Damien Horan, welcome back to these Manx roads. It's good to see you in your leathers and taking part.
Thanks very much. Yeah, great to be here.
And why have you've obviously got so much experience coming here, whether you're supporting a teammate, whether you're coming here to ride yourself. What brings you back once again to these Manx roads?
It's that island. It's just, it's like an illness. At this stage, it's like an illness now. You just have to keep coming back, Had a bad run last year now with electronic problems, and then had a bit of a run in with a wall in the senior, but so had to come back and just have another run. Just it kind of starts, a lot of people think it starts sometime during the summer, but it starts when you get on the ferry to go home, and that's it. But it's a big draw. It has to come bring you back, especially for Irish guys, because road racing is a big thing for us at home, so this is the ultimate road race, so it has to be,
And the community as well, right? That it draws back year on year.
Oh, absolutely, it's great. And even
in the final groups now through the past Sydney Bridge, so we anticipate them being there in the next 3 or 4 minutes. We're going to go for a 14:08 start, so 5 minutes, 14:08 start for the Classic Superbike and Manx Grand Prix Senior session. 14:08.
Control out. It's great. It is a great community. At home, sadly, a lot of the road racing is because of insurance and that, especially down the south. We don't have it and we miss it. And there's so many of us here. There's 18 of us here, Irish guys, this year. You know, but it's nearly like back home road race paddock. You know, so it is good. You know, and we kind of all try and help each other.
And tell us about what you've brought to the island.
Well, for the senior, I have my Suzuki 600. That's like Trigger's brush. We've been together a long time now in various guises, and for this year, I had an entry for the Classic Superbike last year, but it just didn't happen with the bike and stuff. So over the winter, we decided to build our own. So this is what we have. It's a 96 750 Suzuki. So I rode it for the first time yesterday in Derby, and it's okay, you know. we improved it since now, you know, thanks to Alistair Cowan and Slick last night now, because it was running very bad. So, you know, we have it. It's fairly perfect now. So see what it's like down Bray Hill.
Brilliant.
What's the worst that can happen?
Well, listen, it looks spectacular. I look forward to hearing how it sounds as well, heading down Bray Hill. Enjoy it. Welcome back. It's good to see
Thanks
you
very
here.
much. Good to be back.
Yeah, good. Well, listen, if you just join me in doing a two-wheeler. Enjoy. Thanks so much.
Three minutes start line, 3 minutes.
So there is Mikey Evans, who we were just chatting to earlier. That is the bike that he is taking out, the Suzuki. So you can have a look a little bit of it. Check out his setup. He's just getting ready now, putting his ear protectors in his earplugs, and his helmet will be going on, and they'll be heading out in just a few minutes. So we have Miss Kieran Bucky. Welcome back to the Isle of Man. We were on the same boat together the other day. Well, God, that was a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit rough.
It was
a bit rough. A few people being sick. And
the joys of getting over to this beautiful rock in the middle of the Irish Sea. But it's great to see you here and entered in with some fantastic sponsors on your bike there. So tell us, Kieran, what you're taking out and how you're feeling about being here back at the Manx.
Yeah, I'm on a Yamaha R6, WR Racing. Got plenty of sponsors this year, which has definitely helped me get back here with tyre support and stuff. Yeah, I've had a year out. I'm looking just to take it steady and chip away and have a good full week and just finish. So it'll be good for me.
Good. And so why come back here? So you had a year out.
Yeah, I had a year out. My dad passed away, so I had a year out. Just love the place, absolutely love it.
Yeah.
Just hooked on it. It's like a drug. So yeah, obsessed.
I hear you. Well, listen, enjoy it, and it's good to see you back here. You got your #1 fan right there. Tina's hiding. Come here. So Tina lives locally. She's supporting Kieran, and you are a massive lover of the bikes. You ride yourself.
I do, yeah.
So how great is it to see this come back here and see such an amazing turnout here at the Grand
Manx? Oh, it's
Manx?
fantastic. There's a good number of people, some really good faces.
Yeah.
Plenty of good newcomers as well. So looks like hopefully we can keep the weather away. It's going to be a good week. But yeah, nice to see Kieran back and be able to help him live his dream, really. Yeah.
How about you racing?
Well, there's potential sidecars maybe in the future, but we'll see what next season brings. Get this one out of the way first.
Great. We were talking about getting to Greg Lambert's school.
Well, yeah, already been. I went to the sidecar school last September.
Right.
Thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah.
So caught up with a few of the boys at the Southern. So they're chipping away for me to start going down to the track days again. So
we'll keep our eyes peeled. Thanks so much.
Thanks.
Have fun.
Enjoy.
And take care. Thanks so much. So we will head down the bottom as these boys are getting ready, putting the helmets on, and we're getting ready to head out. We'll head through. Well, hello there. So we have Bambi here, BD Racing. So you've joined us here at the Manx Grand Prix. You've jumped on your bike this week, actually. So tell us a little about how that's come about.
Yeah, no, it's been really good. So I've done a couple of sessions at Derby yesterday. The bike's really good, really looking forward to it. So first time I've been on the 400, plenty of space. Yeah, I can't wait to get it. It's been 8 years in coming, so yeah.
So you did have somebody else signed up to run the bike, to race the bike even, and then you've...
Yeah, we're trying to put a deal together for a younger chap, and yeah, so it kind of didn't happen, so I'm giving it a go.
Stepping up!
As you do. No, it'll be fun, yeah, really looking forward to it, can't wait to get out.
And tell us a little about what it is that what you're riding, what you're taking out.
So I'm in the lightweight class. I've got a ZXR 400. So yeah, borrowed it from one of the club instructors at Bemsey. Spent a couple of weeks going through it. So yeah, we're ready to go.
And you've got a great setup in the paddock. We'll have to come and have a cup of tea and have a little catch up with all of you down there.
Come on over and have a word, have a cup of tea with the chat. Yeah, the guys are good.
Well, listen, thanks, Bambi, for chatting to us. We'll come and see you very soon. Thanks so much.
Cheers.
Bye.
Attention public, can we have 4 remaining bikes please? 4 remaining bikes to the start line, 4 remaining bikes to the start line. Thank you, and trial. This is the final call then, the final call for all remaining bikes in the Classic Superbike and Manx Grand Prix senior session to the start line, please. All remaining bikes to the start line. Thank you. Control out.
It's the legend that is Mr. Mick Chatterton. Mick, you have loved racing on these roads during the times that you... How many years, remind me? How many years did you race here?
42 altogether.
42 years racing on Manx roads, dominating, having fun, causing havoc in the paddock.
Not really.
And now very much still firmly involved with the TT Riders Association.
That's right, okay, that's what I'm involved with, and I had to be involved with something.
Yeah.
Couldn't just walk away from it, so.
Yeah. So you come to every TT, every Manx Grand Prix, you're here with the Arthurs and with everybody else that comes here to support it.
Yeah, I've been coming to the TT since the late 50s.
Late 50s.
The mid 50s. I was only a small child, of course.
Of course you were.
1954 was my first senior TT.
Wow, and
I
you've
can
seen
still remember it as though it was last week, where I was stood in St Ninian's schoolyard there.
And of everyone that you've watched here, is there anyone in particular that really stood out for you, that you blew your mind when you watched them here on the roads?
Well, I suppose you've got to say Joey. Joey was wherever he rode, but Mike Aylward, of course.
Yeah.
There's been so many of them, and there still is now.
Yeah.
I mean, Michael is fantastic, but so are a lot of people here.
Yeah.
And it's great to see a lot of them here at the Manx.
Yeah. And what are your thoughts on the that Junior Classic 350 race returning to the schedule?
I'm pleased it has. I didn't understand why it was taken out in the first place. Because it gives people that ride in those classes two rides instead of just the expense of coming just for one ride.
Yeah. And there's the progression that it gives them, the opportunity to progress and get the opportunity to come here and then potentially step up and head up to the TT, right?
Yeah, well, we like to see that happening. I mean, that was originally what the Manx was supposed to do, but in later years it's more or less changed from that. But there's still people that do tend to use the Manx as training for the TT. And it's good because there's not as much pressure on them. We just learn the circuit and gradually get quicker and find out if they like it or not.
Yeah. And as a fan, for you, you're obviously still a fan of it, to still see these classic bikes that you've raced obviously yourself. And
well, when I raced them, they weren't classics.
Yeah, that's very true. No, they're classed as classics, so the smells, the sound, it's pretty special, isn't it?
Oh, there's some fantastic machinery here, in all the classes.
Yeah. Well, listen,
love it.
We're going to let you get back to enjoying this paddock, and I'll see you later for a cup of tea, probably over at TTRA. Yeah, thanks for chatting to us, Mick.
Thanks very much.
See Whelan. Thanks so much. I'll see you later. So Mick has, of course, raced for those 42 years over here on the Manx roads and in Ireland. He's very much been a big fan of that and a big competitor of that. But with his support with the TT Riders Association, he's he's given a lot of coaching, a lot of advice to many of the riders that have been in this paddock and still are in this paddock. He's a firm personality and piece of knowledge, really, to have here involved in the Manx Grand Prix and the TT. So if you just check out this T-shirt, Mr. James Smith there, and you see all the names on the back of his grey T-shirt as he just rolls the fuel away. He has McPint, Conrad, so you got Connor Cummins on there. He's got Jamie Coward, Dom Herbertson. That's James Smith. He is Mr. Steadplan, so he's a big sponsor and a massive supporter of so many of the riders in this paddock, and a great personality as well. But they all muck in. So you see he's doing the fuel. He's just been helping Andy Hornby out there. He has racing for him. So Andy, we've caught up on the channel many times. He races in many classic championships, classic races, and he's here with James. He's got a couple of bikes here this weekend. He races at Goodwood Revival. He's very well known in the classic racing paddock, but he loves coming back here, as they all do, returning to these Manx roads. Looking up, we can grab Andy for a quick chat as he waits for his helmet. Andy, the bike is warming up. It's almost ready to go. So how are you feeling heading back out there?
Very warm and ready to go. Yeah, it's been a bit of a rush today with so many bikes, 2 sessions. Yeah. So we're just trying to make sure it's a long session this, so I'm not too bothered about going out first lap. We're trying to do 2 laps on this bike, 2 laps on the other 2 bikes we got as well, and then we'll get ready for this evening then. So
and fill everyone in on the other 2 bikes that you will be taking out.
Yeah, so we've got a little Honda 504 in the Senior Classic and a little 350 K4 in the Junior Classic. So 2 beautiful little bikes. So looking forward to riding those.
And how great is it to see that 350 class return?
It's a relief, isn't it? Yeah. It's a relief because the value of my bike's just gone back up as well. Because it's amazing when the class went, you know, there wasn't nowhere for people to run the bike, so nobody wanted them. So there's so many bikes floating around and used. So it's nice to see them back out here and back used again. So hopefully we'll get have a good run, and I think it's a strong grid actually. You know, looking at both those, it's a very strong grid, so we should be all right. Yeah.
And of everything that you take part in classic racing wise, this is one that you have to include on your calendar, isn't it?
Well, this is the main one, isn't it? If you had to do one a year, this would be it, wouldn't it? You can't beat coming to the Isle of Man, and riding any bike around this circuit is just special. But a classic, it's just something nice about the classic, really. So yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah.
Good to have you here. I'll let you get back to it. Thanks so much, Andy.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Mr. Harley Rushton, welcome to the Manx Grand Prix. So you've been having quite the success over there in the UK in the Classics, so welcome here. It's great to have you part of the grid. How was it? You've been out already?
Yeah, I've just been out and done the newcomers lap. We've obviously we've come from the short circuit championships and did the Prix TT twice, but now we've taken on the mountain course. It's been a mad month of preparations, late nights, no sleep, but it's been in the planning since December, and we're finally here. The sun's shining, and we've got our newcomers lap in. So yeah, over the moon.
Great. And tell us what you took out there this morning.
I took out the 350k4 Honda. So I'm on that and an oversized 350 in the 500 senior race as well. So I've got that to go out on next at about 3:10 and try and get 2 laps in on that and get somewhere near my qualifications then.
Well, listen, welcome and it's all the best, and we'll speak to you over the next few days. Harley, we just joined me doing a two-wheeling. Thanks so much. So a familiar face you would have seen from earlier. Callum, how was your newcomers lap?
Awesome. It's a lot different to driving around it in a car. Much more fun, especially knowing there's not going to be traffic coming the other way. But yeah, I absolutely loved every minute of it. I just can't wait to get back out and go for an unguided lap now, so I can actually get the foot down and see what we can do.
And how were the conditions out there?
It actually meant no damp spots or anything really. It was perfect. You couldn't ask for anything better. It wasn't any sunshine in your eyes or anything. It was literally spot on.
I know it's a time lap, isn't it? It is control. But was there any particular section that you felt you really enjoyed more so than any of the others?
Yeah, the mountain. Yeah, I really enjoyed the mountain. I've just even from just doing my practice videos and driving around it, I always felt like I was going to really enjoy the mountain. And as soon as I got on the mountain, I definitely enjoyed it.
And how did the bike feel?
The bike actually felt unbelievable, considering it finished getting built just this morning. Unbelievable. The boys have done a mega job with it. It feels really good. There was a couple of things we need to change, but it's just like position of levers and gear selectors and that, but that's all. But it was mega.
Good.
That was mega.
Well, enjoy it. Thanks so much. Let's
Thank
bring
you
your
very
dad in
much.
as well. Ian, come on in. Your boy's just done his first lap of the Isle of Man, well, the mountain course. What is that? That's crazy, isn't it? The build up to this, the preparation, the last minute panic as well, but he did it.
Yeah, I'm very proud of him having done it. It's actually more nerve-wracking being the dad than it is being the rider. I'd definitely say I was more nervous with him going out than ever was when I went out. So, yeah, first one's done. Let's keep just doing them. Great. See what happens. Another 2 laps today would be brilliant. Yeah. So, that's what we're aiming for, isn't it?
Yeah,
so,
2 laps every day.
Got a few modifications to make. He's told us a couple of things that was happening out there. So, Alistair will help us and we'll get that sorted out. The bike will be even better by the next time.
So Alistair Cohen, of course, Alistair Cohen Racing is a firm supporter of you guys and a great person to have involved in your project and to be supporting you.
Absolutely. Without people like Alistair especially, we wouldn't be here. His help makes all the difference, and it gives us the confidence putting Callum out on a bike on the TT course. It's not normal. It's not like racing in Scotland, going down East Fortune or something like that. It's totally different. What you need the bikes to be capable of doing, and the level of effort you put into building them is totally different. So we've had a lot of people helping us. We've got Dave Suds from Newcastle and David Dick provided the bike, and everybody's got their place, everybody's done their bit, and we're here.
And congratulations on that. It's great to see us here. What has been the biggest challenge for you getting ready for such an event?
Got lots of different challenges. I mean, you've got the challenge of getting the rider in the right place, which he's done. He's done his homework. But the challenge of getting the bike sorted out, we've been very lucky. Obviously, we're having Alistair and people like Dave Suds and David Dick and a lot of people that have helped us. Other challenges, because our project's a bit different, because I've got all the other kids to bring. I've had to try and raise the money to find someplace that we could stay and enough money to feed them for 11 days and everything else. So just all that sort of stuff. And I've got a loan of a car when I'm here, and we parked downtown to go and get something to eat, and somebody's managed to reverse into it, so I'm now going to have to explain to the owners that their car isn't as pretty as it used to be. So I'm quite nervous about that one.
No.
More nervous than I'm about this, I think. But yeah, everybody's got that's what's amazing about this place. Everybody's got their own stories, and everybody's got their own background, and everybody's got something interesting to say, and that's what makes the place special. You can't go about here without a smile on your face, and it's just ace to be part of it again.
It is, and I second that. Great. Well, listen, enjoy it, and I can't wait to see how you get on, and we'll catch up with you again, I'm sure. But just join me in doing a two-wheeling. Thanks, guys. Cheers. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much. We'll get them on. Right.
Great flag. I'm worried.
Trying to get the ears blown off. It's not even turned up. Oh, so Andy didn't go. No, Andy just pulled off because he didn't leave that far. So he was pulled off the court bridge. He went about 2 minutes.
Don't need anything better. You've got to have a seat. We need it. Obviously, riding at the lounge showed us where the weaknesses in our R6 because we haven't got a kit CDI. We haven't got we need a kitting up where like it's a tuned exhaust cam. So that we're like 4 or 5 horse down on the R6s. So that's the next thing for us. It's the kitting CDI. So that's the camshaft and then setting the we've got a grand experience. Yeah, I mean, it's good that way.
Attention pattern. You know, we've got a red flag situation. We're dealing with an incident at Case Cottage. We're currently dealing with this incident. We will be starting to bring the bikes back as soon as we can. And I'll give you an update shortly of when we hope to start the session again. Control out.
I love your interview. So looking forward to it. What you need to do is invest in
Well, we have had a red flag head out. Red flag is now just, they've just made an announcement there that they're not too sure how long it will be. They're just sending some of the bikes back that are still out there. So we will sign off for now, but we will be back. We look forward to sharing plenty more content, and hopefully this weather is going to hold out for us. It's looking great. Everyone has been enjoying their laps. So we will be delayed just a little bit, but keep an eye on the socials and keep an eye on the YouTube. We will be back with you very, very soon. But for now, we're going to play a video and we will see you back online live very, very soon. Two-wheeling, relive the passion. Welcome to the Isle of Man Manx Grand Prix 2023, and this year we celebrate 100 years of this great event, and boy, we can't wait to share the content that's going to be coming your way. 100 years in 1923. This event was born, and it was born just because a little other event on the Isle of Man, the TT, which you may have heard of, was possibly moving and leaving the island. So they started the Manx Grand Prix just in case that event was going to disappear off this beautiful rock in the Irish Sea. Of course it didn't, and thank you, it stayed. But the Manx Grand Prix was born in 1923, and boy, has it had some names racing on this mountain course. And I tell you what, I reckon there's going to be some records broken this week here. So hopefully the sun's going to come out to play, and the weather's going to work with us this week, and it's going to support a safe and a successful week here at the Manx Grand Prix Centenary celebrations. Mike Russell, he's just about to lead the newcomers out. Mike, what a responsibility and a great experience for you at the centenary this year.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it is a bit of nostalgia for your first lap round here. I'll remember my first lap behind Chris Palmer like it was yesterday. So to be invited to come and do it, certainly on the centenary of the Manx Grand Prix as well, is very special. And one that I won't forget. Hopefully the lads I'm leading out won't forget. We've had a nice, sort of chat there about what not to expect, what to expect, because at the end of the day, people come here with a lot of experience, have been racing. I mean, Richie's been racing longer than I've been alive, that sort of job, and he's a very good short circuit racer, but you're trying to instill to them it's such a different course to anywhere they've done before that you need to almost forget what you've learned and start from afresh, keep using your reference points and build from there. So it's their first lap. I'm nervous for them. I'm sure they're nervous, but they all come across pretty cool, calm and collected, unlike me. I mean, at my age, I'm probably having a mild cardiac arrest, but it's a lovely moment to be involved with, and hopefully one that I can continue and they can get some memories out of as well.
Well, listen, have a great one. Thank you for chatting to us. Go and enjoy. You join us in the two wheels.
Two wheels and a three.
Thank you. Thank you. Dave Rigby, I remember this time last year I was chatting to you in Douglas, in a very well-known bar in Douglas, and you were talking about doing the Manx Grand Prix, and here you are. Congratulations. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good, really good. It's sort of been so hectic. The awning flew away obviously on Friday, as I said to you before, so we had to get a new awning and a bit late setting up, but luckily the bike and everything's prepped and good, so it's just been a case of sorting everyone else out and keeping busy really. But yeah, now we're here, I'm starting to sort of get the feeling we're going out, so that's good. Yeah.
And tell us about getting the setup and getting ready this year, because you've had so much going on trying to get this in place, haven't you?
Yeah, I was going to ride for another team, but we changed plans. Just a few other things came into light, and options and stuff like that. And it's just good, really. Like I say, we've done it the way we wanted to do it, and yeah, it's just been go, go, go. And anyone in bike racing will know it's hard to get the money to get things in time, even to order bits and bobs. It takes time to come through, so you're always panicking, but at the same time it's good, it keeps you busy. It's what we do it for, isn't it? This is the easy part.
Well, tell us a bit about this fantastic bike that you're going out on as well.
Well, yeah, this is basically Ian Martin's dot racing bike he's lent me. He used to run a British Supersport team, so he's kindly basically helped me out. He's an absolute gentleman, and then main sponsors are like Island Fuels. I'm riding their twin also, so I'll be out on that after. And then 1886, obviously a huge one. And Premier Construction, Q Plus. So they've all come together, and we've got a lovely little bike here. Stands out anyway, doesn't it?
Definitely does. And you're about to go out around the 37.7 mile mountain course.
Yeah.
How much fun is that going to be?
Oh, well, going behind obviously a legend Michael Rutter's something, isn't it? Like, that's it. You can't buy this, can you? Well, you can. It's a lot of money, but you have to. It's unbelievable. So yeah, it's certain things money can't buy, and this is one of them.
Okay.
Yeah, loving it.
Well, listen, Riggers, have a great one. Enjoy. Have you joined me in doing it two-wheeling?
Thank you. See ya.
Well, I'm here with Maxman Joe Yeardley. Joe, how are you feeling about going out in Newcomers Lap?
Can't wait. It's been a long time coming. I can't believe how fast the last 2.5 years have gone, really. But we're here now. The mist is cleared, so it's just the waiting rounds are scary. But I think once we get out there, everything will be good. But just take it easy today and try and build up over the week.
We're looking forward to seeing how you do. Tell us a bit about the bike that you're on.
Yeah, this is a Yamaha R6. It's my own bike. I haven't actually raced it since April because I blew a motor up, and then we had to wait for some new heads to arrive, so I've lost a season's worth of riding, but I rode it last year, so we'll be all right. We've got, hopefully the weather plays ball, we can get a bit of time on it, and hopefully get 3 laps on it today.
Mega. Well, listen, have a great one and enjoy that track.
Thank you very much.
Two-wheeling. Thank you, Joe. So I'm back with Andy Holm. We spoke to you back at the Prix TT Classic, I believe, did we?
Yes.
Start of this season. You had some fun out on the roads down there in the south of the island, and you've decided to come back again to the Manx Grand Prix for the 100 years. Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, we had a great Prix TT is a great event. So we did the Prix TT, had a good run down there, and then came up to the TT, rode a Super Twin, a pattern there, which was fortunate enough to get a ride on, which was cool. And then the rest of the year we've been a bit in Ireland, a bit in Europe, but you've got to come back to the Manx centenary year, haven't you?
You have to. You've got to come back on these Manx roads as well.
I think once the bug bites, that's it. I think once you've ridden around the island, it ruins road racing for you then, because you can't think of anything else. So everything else you compare to it. So yeah, it's a great event, and it's nice. It's a centenary this year. We've got 2 bikes, which is cool. So a little bit more track time, and yeah, what's not to love about this?
And tell us a bit about the 2 bikes that you are racing.
So we're on the Honda that we were on the Manx last year, which is a 1972 504. Exactly same as last year, just refreshed. Different paint job, just for a change. And then we've also got a ZXR 750 in the classic superbike, which is great. That was a late entry, so I'm really pleased to be riding that. So I can't wait to fire that off down Glencountry Road. It should be good fun.
Awesome. We'll have great fun.
Thank you very much.
And we'll see you again at some point over the next week. Can you join me doing a two-wheeling?
Cheers, guys.
Thank you. Mikey Evans, another Manxman, gracing the road here at the mountain course at the Manx Grand Prix Centenary. How does it feel to be part of such an iconic event at such an iconic time in history?
Yeah, it feels great. I'm honoured to be racing at this time so we can celebrate the 100 years of the Manx.
And how are you feeling about going into today's session?
Yeah, I'm excited. I haven't actually done a lot of riding since TT, so kind of creeps up on you and you just think, I get to go down Bray Hill again today. So it's kind of just come out of nowhere. But yes, just see how the bikes go today. It's the start of the week, we've got plenty of time. But yeah, I'm excited.
And tell us a bit about the bike that you are racing.
This is Suzuki S-Rad, same as what I had last year. A few little upgrades on it. Still standard-ish compared to some of the bikes here, but all good fun. And I've got a 500 Manx Norton, which I'll be riding, so that'll be really nice. Obviously, given the centenary, and I've never actually ridden a classic bike that old anyway. So that'll be a new experience for me, and something new to learn.
Okay, well, listen, have a great time, enjoy, and you join us for doing a two-wheeling. So I'm here, Mr. Sam West. He has done a few laps around here, the mountain course before, so he's back here for the centenary. Brilliant to have you here. How are you feeling going out on the setup that you have?
Really excited, a little bit nervous. The motor's a new bike to me, but yeah, can't wait to get going. Something exciting about these old bikes, isn't there?
Yeah, and the smells.
Yeah, smell of the oil, smell of the fuel, smell of all the leaks everywhere. Yeah, it's all part of it.
And how about being part of the centenary as well, Sam?
Yeah, it's really nice. It's quite special. It's 9 years since I first started road racing, and that was at the Manx, so it feels quite nice. I'm coming up to a decade, 100 years of the Manx. That just makes you realise it's nice to be part of history and part of something that's been around for so long.
And what are you most looking forward to over this next week?
doing loads of wheelies, getting it wide open, going as fast as I can, and hopefully the bike will hold together all week and we'll get a good result in the race.
Mega. Well, listen, have fun, enjoy, best of luck, and if you join me just doing a two-wheeling.
Cheers.
Nice one, Sam. So welcome back to the Isle of Man TT, Andy. It's great to have an American here that's so passionate about this mountain course, and to see you here as part of the centenary as well.
Who's Andy?
Oh, sorry. Well, take two. I'm just speaking to Adam here, all the way over from the USA. You love this mountain course, don't you? You're so passionate about this track and this event, the TT, the Manx Grand Prix. So it's great to have you part of the centenary.
Thank you. It's fabulous to be here.
And how are you feeling about going out to your session?
Excited, you know. It's all first night's always a little nervous, and you know it's been a year, and you go out and just kind of see where you're at and go, have a good time.
And how about that year? Has it felt like a long build-up, a long old process to get here?
Oh yeah, I mean all the flights and all the time to put together all the races and signatures and to get your mountain course license sorted and all the paperwork and the insurance and all the everything just to get here in the first place. Now it's the easy part. You're just kind of waiting.
And tell us about what you're riding.
I'm riding Robbie Sylvester's VRS Racing CBR 600 RR in the senior, number 41. Was 58 last year, so moving up the numbers a little bit, and yeah, hoping to get a good run on it. And I like the 600s a lot, so they're just they're a treat to ride around here.
And what about road racing? It's just another level, isn't it, of community here in the road racing paddock?
Yeah, I mean everybody's here. I can walk into any tent here and ask a question, and they're going to help me out, and I'll do the same to anybody else that comes to my tent. And you know that says a lot for real roads versus a lot of the short track stuff. You know, it's a family, and I love it here. It's just fantastic.
And as an event as well, they've drawn in some incredible classics here, haven't they? I mean, classic riders and classic bikes. Besides what you're racing yourself, is there anything that you're really excited to see out there?
I think my highlight was when they had the Britons here. That was kind of my, oh my god. But I don't know. I haven't honestly looked to see what all's here for the classics. You know, the Derby Festival's going to go on, and I'm excited to go there. I went there in 2015, my first year over here, and there were bikes there that I was like, what in the heck is that? You know, and it's pretty awesome.
Great. Well, listen, I'll let you get back to it. Have fun. Thank you for joining us.
Absolutely.
And thank you for chatting to us as well. Have you joined us in doing a two-wheeler? Thank you. Take care. So, Robbie Sylvester, you've been here for quite a few events in the past, supporting many riders. You've got quite a history here on the Manx roads. So, how do you feel about being here at the centenary?
Yeah, very good. It's my 40th anniversary.
Congratulations! Wow!
So 40 years of racing. Yeah, so it's been good. So we've put a bit of an effort on this year, and we've fetched a few bikes and a few riders.
Yeah.
We've got 3 Americans riding for us, and then Sam from Yorkshire, the Yorkshire lad. I think he's a Lincolnshire lad really, but we'll call him. He lives in Yorkshire now, so we'll adopt him.
Adopt him, exactly. So tell us about what you've got them out on this year.
I've got 3 CBR 600s here. The guys are out on them. We've got Sam's riding one. He's got a T-bike, he's got a spare bike, and I've got Adam Bowers out on the other one. And then we've got 2 750 Kawasaki's. Pete Murray from America's riding one of them, and the other one's a T-bike for him. And then we fetched 3 650s with us as well, but we've only got one of those 650s out. Andy Scov, a newcomer from America's riding that one.
Okay.
We should have had Dan Sale out, but unfortunately sponsors have let him down, so he's not riding that one now. So.
And how come there are few Americans?
It's just one of them things that happened.
Yeah.
You know, obviously we've put a package together for Pete to come over 6 years ago, and he came over and then he's never been anywhere else since. And then Adam rode for us last year, and then Andy got a number from one of them guys. And yeah, we tend to bring lads from all over the world. We've had Colombians and all sorts in the past.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And why do you keep coming back to the Manx Grand Prix?
This is where it all starts.
Yeah.
And this is, for me, where it should start.
Yeah.
There should be no newcomers at the TT.
Yeah.
You know, when I did it, there were no tyre warmers, and it were early morning practices. It were like, but yeah, I think everybody should have cut the teeth here And I love this event, and I've brought newcomers here for years and years and years, and I'm one of the ACU coaches for bringing the newcomers round. But I've done it for a long time on my own, just bringing new lads to the event. And I think this event, it's so well organised. You know, it's like a family event, and it's a good introduction to the roads. So you send them to TT, and a lot of them are lost. Yeah, they've no idea where they are. Nobody helps them out. It's getting a bit like a BSB paddock. Nobody wants to talk to you.
So I want to know, all the years, 40 years now, right? So, wow, that's incredible. Out of all of those years, can you potentially pick out one bike? So if we think about classics, because we're a Teal Classics channel, one bike that you've loved racing or you've loved working on yourself?
I've worked on loads of bikes here. I was fortunate enough, my dyno was the dyno here for nearly 20 years, so I got to ride the Honda 6, I got to ride the Nortons, I got to ride all the stuff. You know, I used to set the RC45s up for Honda, for Joey and all them boys, and Callan's bikes, and I've rode a lot of the stuff that wasn't classic, that's now classic, and it's fantastic. For me, the RC30 Sonoras to this place, it just sound of its own, and it did really well when it were here, like, so that's my bike. My classic bike could be an RC30, and I've not got one of them.
Oh, you haven't? What?
No, I've got a couple of. I have an RG500. I've got Dennis Island's one that won the Grand Prix in '79, and I've got some Bimoto YB3s and stuff like that. But I've none of the modern Honda stuff. I keep going to John Chapman's and going, I'll have some of them. One day.
And tell us about riders then. So you've been amongst the best over that 40 years. Who's really stood out as one of those old school riders, those real competitors that's really stuck in your mind that you always go back to as, wow, I really got to race with him around and be around him?
Yeah, Ryan Farquhar really good, but for me, one of the best riders that were here is a lad who's no longer with us, and Tommy Lucas.
Yeah.
You know, I worked with Tommy. I was working on his bikes the day when he had his accident, and you know, for him to do that 120 mile an hour lap here, it was something special, like, so yeah. He's got a place in my heart as Tommy.
Great. And the Tommy Club, of course, now is a legacy in itself, being left through him.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, 2 years ago, we had Brad Vickers riding for us, and Brad put his bike into the Tommy Club and got me one of the hats. Yeah. And it's got pride of place in one of my trophy cabinets. That's Tommy's hat, like. So just nice that he got into that, like.
So what's next for the next 40 years?
Feet up and slippers and a pipe, I think. Well, yeah. No, I said I was going to retire after this year, and then 2 weeks ago I bought a new R7 so for next year. So I don't know. Maybe we'll be back next year.
We'll see you here next year then,
yeah.
Robbie. Thanks so much for chatting to us. You joined us in just doing a two-wheeler.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you. Have a great one. Mr. Davo Johnson, welcome back in the #1 plate. How good does it feel to be here for the centenary?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's always a good vibe here. I enjoy doing it every year, so I'll definitely be coming back as long as I keep enjoying it, which I'm sure I will.
And tell us a little about the great setup here you've got in the team this year.
Yeah, with Alistair Cowan Racing, he always puts out an amazing bike with Craig Neve and the Classic Superbike as well. Yeah, they're just amazing bikes. I love riding them. Yeah, they're just immaculately prepared, always. It's just how Alistair rolls. He never stops, that guy.
Love it. And a great teammate as well in Craig.
Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah, he's a fast rider now, so it's definitely perfect for a teammate. Pushes both to the next level. So it's we need us both on the podium this year, because it was close to a bit having that last year, but unfortunately Craig blew up an engine on the last lap while he was leading. So yeah, we'll see if we can rectify that this year.
So this year, with it being the centenary, we've got loads of legends, including yourself, obviously, on the bikes, and legendary pieces of machinery that are going out there in the parades and the laps and all of the events. Is there anything that you're really looking forward to seeing going out here, Davo?
I just love watching all the old bikes. I'm a classic bike guy at heart anyway, because my dad's got a collection. I'm starting a collection. It's nowhere near as big as his, but it's getting there. But yeah, and even looking around the pits and seeing he's got the newest of the bikes that are here. But I really love the two-strokes. Yeah, I want to see more 500s out here, because they can actually go in our class, but nobody's willing to sort of batter it, because this track obviously batters everything, so engine-wise and bike, everything, it's just it's going to take its toll on the bike, so nobody wants to bring their pride and joy out here, which that's what a 500 would be if they had one. But yeah, the 250s are still great to see as well.
Yeah, there you go. Well, listen, Dave, we're going to let you get back to it. Thanks for chatting to us. Have a great one.
Thank you.
Join us in doing a little two-wheeling. Nice one. Thank you, Dave. Take care. So I'm here with Veronika Hangutiová from Czech Republic. Veronika, you're not too shy of these Manx roads, are you? You're a bit of a fan, so it must feel special to be here for the centenary.
I'm so happy to be back because my last time was 2019. I missed last year because I broke my arm, so I'm very happy to be back again.
And tell us a little bit about what you're racing on.
I'm on Aprilia RS 660, so I'm doing Manx Grand Prix Junior only, but I'm really happy on this bike because the bike is handling very good and everything is alright. It's really proper race bike, so I'm very happy on it and really looking forward to be back on a track.
Great. And why the Manx Grand Prix? Why does it draw you back?
Manx, it's something very special. I'm a typical road racer. I've never been on a short circuit racing much, so I'm not short circuit like a rider. So this is like a top of the racing what I can do. So that's my main target every year.
Great, we love it, and we love seeing another lady here. Tell us why and how did you get into road racing in the first place? Why were you drawn to it?
I'm originally come from Brno, so I was very near to racetrack. So I met few people, but that people did like a road racing only. So I met them, and my own bike was a very old bike, Suzuki GS750 from 1977, and they said to me, "Your bike is like a classic bike. You can do racing with us." So they paid my first license, back in the years, I think 15 years ago, and I started, racing like this. Never been on a short circuit, only road racing.
Great. And what have been the biggest challenges for you in the sport as you've raced through the years, as you've challenged yourself with the road racing?
I have to say that my first time, 2013, at Irish roads, it was very difficult to get there, and to be on the start, for the first time. I remember when I was in the bib, in the orange, vest, and that was so funny because my first race, Michael Dunlop had some troubles in the qualification, so he started behind me. So it was so funny, and I was on a pole position in a B race, so it was good fun. And then, all the racing, at Ireland, it was good, like an experience, but this is like a main, thing, I love man, it's something special. So hopefully Tourist Trophy next year, maybe.
Great. Well, listen, it's wonderful to have you back. Thank you for chatting to us. We'll let you get ready to go out. You join us in just doing a two-wheeling classics. I'm here with Aaron Hughes. It's not a bad spot to be waiting to go out in your session here, is it, amongst these beauties?
Absolutely, yeah. We're in some pretty rich company here, so I'm very, very privileged to be here. Staying out the wind though, still a bit breezy today, but thank goodness we've got over that deluge we had over the last couple of days.
And tell us why the Manx Grand Prix, why the mountain course, what draws you back here?
Well, this is my first time here. I'm a rookie this year. To jump on a big bike straight away, just not the way I want to do it. I love my classics, and I can take a little bit more in at the pace that these things are running. So this is why I'm here on this bike.
Awesome. And tell us a little bit about your bike as well, Aaron.
Yeah, so this is a Honda CB504. It's originally a Davis Motorsport frame, all the little bits and pieces, that they've developed over the years, but we put our touch on it at HM, and hopefully we've developed a pretty reliable package here, and it goes strong. Just out with McGuinness this morning, he was on the Fireblade, and he says, we were towing over 200 Ks off for Craig. He goes, you were still behind me. He goes, I was quite impressed. So it's got to mean something, I hope.
Yeah, brilliant. Well, listen, have fun and have a great week, and thanks for chatting to us. You just joined us in doing a two-wheeling. Yeah. Thank you, Aaron. I'm here with Mr. Jamie Williams. Jamie, back on Manx Roads. Welcome back.
Thanks very much, Hayley.
And it's the Manx Grand Prix Centenary.
It is indeed, yeah. It's an event, obviously, that we done last year.
even more so special. Home turf, centenary. Weather's been kind today, but no, it's good to be back racing around the best place in the world.
Isn't it just?
It is.
So tell us about what you're racing. You've been out already today as well.
Yeah, so we've got the NC Racing Honda CBR 600, and we've also got the Kawasaki Z650 Super Twin. Been out on the 600 and the senior earlier on this afternoon. Had a good run. Not so much on the Super Twin. We've got some teething problems, which has been the story of our life for the last number of weeks. But it's motorbikes, isn't it? These things happen.
But you're still having fun on them?
Of course, yeah. Smile from ear to ear.
Of course. And what a great team you have here. It's a really nice family setup, and that's what you need when you're going to go out around that crazy mountain course, isn't it?
Of course it is. I mean, that's what we've always sort of based on. It's always been friends and family orientated, and I've got a great group of guys in the NC racing camp, local family from Castletown that have been good enough to sponsor us and back us since 2017, and then obviously my own family and friends as well that are heavily involved. So no, it's nice, close knit. You can get away with saying stuff to them that maybe you wouldn't to hired in mechanics, but it's all banter and good fun, and that's what we're here for.
And being here celebrating 100 years of this incredible event, there's so much great stuff going on. There's entertainment, there's all sorts of legends on two legs and two wheels. Is there anything classic-wise in particular that you're looking forward to seeing or that you enjoy watching?
Yeah, I love the two-stroke race.
Yeah.
It's on my list to do at some point. But yeah, the two-stroke race, which I think is on Friday, I'll be sat on a hedge watching that for definite. It's one of my favourites.
Great. Well, listen, Jamie, have a great one. All the best, and thanks for speaking to us. If you do a little two-wheeling with us. Thank you. Take care. Well, I'm here with Brian McCormick at Greenall Racing, who are celebrating 40 years of road racing here at the Manx Grand Prix. So it's 100 years of Manx Grand Prix and 140 years of Greenall on the road. So Brian is here joining the team. How does it feel for you to be back here with the team, of course, and obviously for the 100 years?
Yeah, like last year was my first year with these guys, and it was brilliant. It was the best atmosphere I've actually raced in. It was really good crack. The bikes were amazing, and there's really good history with some of the bikes as well. So it was a privilege to get asked to come back again this year. So 40 years. They've actually, the bike that I'm on, they had from new in 96, 97, and this has a bit of history with it. So it was a privilege to be asked to ride it.
Awesome. And tell us a bit about that bike.
Yeah, it's a 1996 Kawasaki, but it was Simon Beck who rode it back in the day as well, and he won the Ulster Grand Prix on it, and I think he finished fourth here on it as well in the TT. So there's a lot. I'm afraid to bend it or break it or do anything to it. So it's a lot of history with that, and a lot of history with the team. They've been through a lot of seriously good riders over the years. So I said it's a privilege.
It's a privilege for them to have you, obviously.
I hope so. Of course.
So you got a bit of experience around this mountain course as well, but you can never be grateful enough, can you, for the more laps that you can do around this course, not only for fun but also for knowledge.
Yeah, definitely for both. Yeah, exactly. I learn something every time, even on this is my 10th year coming to the TT, and I still learned a lot this year. And this year, going out on these bikes as well, it's different, so you get to see different parts of the track. It's a little bit slower than what we're used to on the super bikes, so you're learning every time you go around here. And I'd say the likes of John McGuinness and all the boys, they'll tell you the same thing, you still learn. So yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's especially 100 years is really, it's amazing, I look back at a bit of the history and how it started and stuff, so it's impressive, and it's hopefully we'll get to do it for many more years.
And one of the biggest challenges on this beautiful rock is the weather, of course. So tonight, unfortunately, qualifying isn't happening. What do you do with that time? It's disappointing, obviously, but it's a great time for you to regroup, I guess, but it's frustrating.
I don't know. I was going to ask you what to do. It's I'm fairly bored sitting in the van all day, and I can't really do much for these guys. They do everything, so I'm just sitting around watching, to be fair. So I'm just putting on weight, sitting drinking tea and eating chocolate. But yeah, look, it's so much to do around here anyway. Get out my mountain bike and try and do a bit as well. But the weather isn't, the wind isn't really pleasant up there on a mountain bike and in the mountains. So just chilling out, enjoying it, enjoying a few days off work and see motorbikes and go around chatting to people that we don't see like only a couple of times a year. So it's that's about it really.
Great. And you've just been guiding me through this, so I just want to share it with you guys as well. So this is of course the celebration of 40 years of the team Ian on the roads. Tell us a bit about who we've got in here.
There's lots. I don't know many of these people. Like obviously you know some of the people. Horsiger. There's Jim Hodgson actually is here. Rob is riding for him. He rode for him before as well. I'm here as well. I'm here trying to break the bike. But there's so many people on this. I don't know half of them to see it in pictures, but I know the names. You know, there's some.
Of course.
Yeah, you've Dean. You've Dino. Derek Shields. You know. We have Nathan Harrison who finished second last year on the bike, and Rob won last year. So like it's for the history and they're proving their point how good they are as well. So it's great to be riding for them.
And having those kind of teammates and previous teammates, you tap into them for knowledge or encouragement in any way?
Some of them are still very tight-lipped, and most of them are still racing, so they don't want to share their secrets. But I know we get on very well. Myself and Derek have been racing together for a long, long time, so maybe a little bit too long. And Rob as well. We've been around a long time, so there's little bits and pieces we learn off each other, but we all want to beat each other the same. So it's still very competitive. But yeah, it's good fun atmosphere.
Mega. Well, listen, all the best. Have a great one. Here's for great weather tomorrow for the rest of the week. If you join us in doing a two-wheeling?
Two-wheeling? Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you. So I'm lucky enough to be sat here with Mr. Dave Madsen Migdal, who's quite a legend around this mountain course, with the most amount of TT wins in history. Starts and finishes. Thank you for correcting me. And rider liaison as well, and of course racing here at the Manx Grand Prix. So Dave, thanks for sitting with us. It's a pleasure to get some time with you, because I know you're extremely busy man.
Really busy.
So tell me, I'd like to touch on the rider liaison first of all, if you don't mind. So what a privilege really, I suppose, but a huge taking really to take on and help these guys get ready for the Manx Grand Prix.
Well, the thing is, we do the courses when the lads come over, the newcomers, and it's a bit of a recognition and all that. But I always have looked after the newcomers, a lot of the Irish lads when they come over. And it's part of it. You just enjoy it anyway. So you enjoy helping people, and if they do well, it's even better.
Yeah, and keeping them safe by offering your knowledge.
Well, that's the main idea of the job, just to steady them up and just to make it easier for them. Because when I started, there was nothing like that. You just had to learn it by yourself. But now with health and safety in it, but it's a lot better by doing that way. So it's well worth the effort.
Great. And tell me, over the years that you've raced here, so coming from a classics perspective for our channel, all the different bikes that you've been lucky enough to ride, is there any particular one that stands out that you've really, really enjoyed taking around this mountain course?
Well, we're just working on now. We've got the RC30 750. I've had that since '90. And I've had some good rides in a senior TT on that, top 12. In the 400 we've had top 4th, 5ths, and then one year we were leading the race, and I was 6 seconds in front and the engine blew up. The mechanic in the pit stop, he should have put oil in, but he didn't think he had time, so he didn't put the oil in and it starved itself and it did it again. So that was a disappointing thing. Then the next time we were out on the 400 and we were hoping to do well, it wouldn't start on the start line. And Martin Finnegan's bike wouldn't start either, so we both never started the race that year. So I've never really got, and then they stopped the 400s and the 250s at the TT, so it never really got used. It got used down to the southern and the northwest. Won the Northwest one year, come second to John McGuinness the following year. But since then it's been in the garage for the last 13 years. So, no, the last 10 years it's been in the garage, it hasn't been used. So we decided this time, instead of running a 250, we'd run the 400 again. So we're just finishing that, and that's what the pitch, they were just doing the decals on the side just to make it look clean and tidy.
Yeah.
So that's been rebuilt, and hopefully I'd like to think I'd go as quick as I did when I rode it back then. But we shall have to wait and see. It's just been a lot of work. Everything's gone against us. We had one engine turn up, and it was supposed to be good to go. We went to Castle Combe 2 weeks ago, and that blew up. Then we've come back again. Another engine turned up, supposed to have been brand new, all rebuilt. And I stripped it just to make sure, because it had been stood, and it wasn't as good as what I was told it was. So now we've got this one. So we're going up to Derby tomorrow, and hopefully it'll be good. If not, it'll be back to the drawing board again. But that's the one I'm looking forward to riding most.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of 400s out there. Other lads riding the 400s as well.
Yeah.
500 Twin, the Honda, the classic. It's good to get into the top 7.
Yeah.
And it's reliable and it should finish. So if there's a top boy start breaking down, we go up the lead, up to the leading board. So that should be a good bike as well. And the RC I've had that now 23 years, no 33 years. And
Wow.
that knows its own way around here.
Yeah.
But, hopefully we just enjoy it.
I guess from a reliability perspective, that's one of the biggest challenges you're coming up against. It must be so joyous to jump on, finally have the bike ready, get on that mountain course, and then just hope and pray that everything lasts for you and supports you all the way around to finish.
Well, that's a bit lot of it. I think I enjoy prepping the bikes anyway.
Mm-hmm.
We don't work on a big budget. We do all the works ourselves and all the engines and all that. So it is quite satisfying to actually finish. You know what I mean? So I'm not, as long as I'm happy with my speeds and I'm not getting any slower, I'm happy with what I do. But it's age does sort of like come up to it as well. You get a little bit more sense.
Here at 100 years, isn't it? And really phenomenal and special to be part of it. How important is it for the riders to be a part of a Manx Grand Prix if they want to progress on the roads?
I think it is unique anyway. It's not every time. A short circuit is a short circuit. You need a long. Same if you want to come to TT, your budget is that much bigger.
Yeah.
And you need a stepping stone. And the Manx is a good stepping stone. The other lads have done the roads, or most of them have done roads, so they've got the experience and everything. And they've usually done some couple of Irish meetings, and they've just got the taste for it. So it's a stepping stone to go to the Manx, from the Manx first, then to the TT. And they realise if they're worth going on to the TT, if you're up to that standard, but you need to find that budget to actually get up. There is a big difference. It's okay being a club rider, but to go national level, then if you want to go from national meetings, you want and the budget to go with it.
Mm-hmm. And over the years that you've been here and you've raced here and all of your achievements, is there anything in particular that stands out? Any particular race or finish?
We've had a couple. I won on that 400. I was leading and went out on the last lap. That was disappointing. But I don't know if somebody just phones that. But that was disappointing. But we did have a funny story about the Manx. We used to race. We used to. And I used to race. The Ulster Grand Prix used to be on a weekend before or the same time as the practice started. But the bikes were so. They needed a little bit of work done before I could actually ride them. So of course we'd work on them. But anyway, the 2 bikes turned up, and the lads were out drinking. And it's on the podium. I'll give him 1,500. And it's on the podium. I'll give him 1,500 quid. And basically, he thought he was safe. You know what I mean? That's why he gave her the 1,500 quid. So he said, if he gets on the podium and those races, I'll give him 1,500 quid. So anyway, we worked all night on the 500 and had trouble all week. Gets to the race, worked all night on the 500 and had trouble all week. gets to the race, 20-second gap, but it was only a 10-second gap. But I came second anyway, so I was on the podium. So Jerry came running up. He said, "Oh, great, fantastic." He said, "Haven't you got a bonus?" He said, that "You got yourself £1,500 because you got on the podium." Oh, I said, "Great." So that was that. And then we had to go work back on the 350. We'd had problems with that one. And in theory, neither bike should have finished. We cobbled the bike together, and it wasn't, it weren't brand new. But anyway, we ended up being third, so we were back on the podium again. So we go on the podium, and then Jerry comes back. He said, "Oh, great, we've got third. That's fantastic." He said, £1,500. So I said, "Great, that's £3,000 I've earned this week." And Chris Kinley was interviewing us, and I said, I'd just like to thank Kennedy Motorcycles from Drogheda for my bonus. And but anyway, it was treated as a bit of a joke. And then we saw him down the pub at night. He said, "Oh, Dave," he said, "I'm a bit financially embarrassed at the moment. He said, I'm going on holiday next week, but I'll send you a cheque." I said, "Oh, thanks very much." So I thought it might be €3,000. But anyway, following week, £3,000 turned up cheque. And but he's a bit of a poker player, but he thought he was on a safe bet. And of course, he thought he was being smart, but it cost him £3,000 for being smart. But
I bet you put it back into the bike there, did you?
Well, part of it went on a holiday for the lads. We went to Spain, and the rest went on a new bathroom, which is still not finished. But,
great.
No, we wrote a lot of stories.
Love it. I could speak to you for hours. I think we need to get more of that on tape. But listen, Dave, thank you so much for your time. I'm going to let you get back to the boys. I know you've got probably a busy night ahead of you. Have a great Grand Prix, and thank you so much.
Oh, thanks very much.
T-wheeling. That's going to be coming your way in and around the event.
2 wheels and a 3.
Thank you. Of course, there's going to be plenty of racing coming your way. But we're going to cover as much as the people in and around that racing.
Maybe what about the Manx Grand Prix? Oh, crikey, what's up there in the stratosphere,
Sounds and the smells, hey?
Oh, it's like nothing else. Get the Castrol going again.
And you need a stepping stone. And the Manx is a good stepping stone.
They've got legends flying over from all over the place that were made at this great event. And of course, we've got entertainment. There's all sorts going on around the island. So we're going to share as much of that as we possibly can with you.
Fantastic to be back here, and obviously got the opportunity to ride the Ashport Racing RT45, which is a proper iconic machine.
And they couldn't have picked a better lad to get on it. Two-wheeling classics. Relive the... back to the Manx Grand Prix 2024. It's the day one and we are returning. All is well, the bikes have gone back out. So the session that has been, the bikes are just headed out as a lightweight junior and classic junior qualifying. That session was of course stopped with a red flag, but all is well now. They're going to finish off that session and then they have one more to head out to finish the day off. So plenty more going on. We're going to have a little wander around, see who we can catch up with, see who we can check in. But for now, you can enjoy the cacophonies of sounds, smells. It's pretty spectacular.
stopped already? Not stopped already, not even started. You out? No, these two, no. Oh, these two, yeah. Oh, yeah, well, they're too small, so after running back, so I have to come back and try them off now. That's 10 like I've been for the last 15 years, anyway, I put them on the two tries, so I'll take them back tomorrow.
Not even tea time yet, is it?
A rose between two thorns, I think, gents. Mr. Brian McCormack, and then we've got Rob Hodson here as well. These boys are all ready to go. Back once again, Brian. Welcome back to these Manx Roads. How you doing?
Yeah, loving it. Yeah, it's brilliant. Actually, the track there was in nearly better condition than it was for the whole TT, so it was really enjoyable, and hopefully whoever came off is all right. But yeah, it was a good start so far.
Good. And Rob, how about was it for you?
Yeah, pretty good. Like Brian said, it's track's in great condition. Everything was perfect. This time we've kind of swapped bikes, me and Brian. So I'm on the ZX7, he's on my ZXR. So yeah, bit of the bikes are very similar, but we've got different suspension settings if you look at the size of us. So
why have you swapped?
Just been changing it up. I've rolled the ZXR for 3 years around here now. Brian rolled that last year, so we've just something different. So with any luck, we'll make the adjustments necessary, and we can be at the sharp end come race day.
Okay. And besides what you're racing, what else are you looking forward to seeing out there?
Well, it's
quite a mix.
Yeah, it's a bit of a mix of everything. So no, the Manx Grand Prix is always a great event. I love coming here. It's where I started riding around here, and it's always fantastic to have a walk around the paddock and things like that, and see the different variety of machines and things. So yeah, it's just love being here.
Great, thanks. And Brian, what about yourself? What are you looking forward to seeing out there?
Well, I'm running someone in the Manx, so I'm looking forward to seeing him coming home safe and sound. So he was supposed to do the TT, but unfortunately broke his wrist at the Northwest. So he's back as a Manx rider this year. So
who have you got running?
Ono Shakru on my Triumph.
Great.
So
we just interviewed and had a chat with him before.
Could you understand him?
Yeah.
Or pronounce his name? Yeah. I'm kind of busy with him then as well, and looking after him and trying to get him going safe. And it's mad when red flags come out. When you're owning the team as well, it's a freaky side of it, that I'm not used to. So I said hopefully everybody's okay. But it's good start so far. Rob my bike, so I'm going to have to try and stay in front of him. He gets paid the bigger wages, so we'll have a bit of fun.
Great. Well, listen, gents, have a great one. Nice to see you back.
Thanks
You join me doing a two-wheeling.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Mr. Derek Shields, how you doing?
Yeah, all good. Yeah, out for a practice session there and one lap, so yeah, I feel good. Enjoying the track.
And not a bad setup that you've got there behind you.
Nah, the greenhouse, they're fucking. Sorry, excuse me.
Right, you're on
they're tip top. Yeah, now the bikes are mint. You can eat your dinner off them. So yeah, couldn't be happier.
And a great teammates as well in the experience and the banter, obviously.
Yeah, we're all in single digits as well. Number 1, 2, and 5. So yeah, it should be interesting. And Mike Brown starting 3 behind me. Yeah, so looking forward to getting cracking at it.
Good, great. And tell us a little bit about what you're riding.
ZXR 750-92. They're overboard a touch, which is within the rules, and they're about 150 horsepower, 160 as far as I'm told. They're quite quick. Obviously Angus and the team have them prepared, so they're basically like brand new machines. But they're a really nice bike to ride. Steer well. They are of you know, 20 years old or thereabouts, so they take a little bit of working. But yeah, no, real nice bike to ride.
Great. Well, listen, have fun. It's good to see you back.
Yeah, cheers.
I'll speak to you soon. Thanks.
I've been relegated to sticker boy. I'm hitting that sticker boy. I'm hitting that stickers, that's all I'll do. I'm letting you be the boss. Yeah.
It's nice now, isn't it?
Yeah, what it is, it's done. If you get done, she gets
When you're ready. Mr. Michael Rutter, welcome back. Another great setup. It's good. It's like an old pair of socks, I suppose, isn't it, for you?
Yeah.
So you got put a very fresh pair at that. So you're coming back, Manx Rose. You got a great setup as per usual. It's good to have you here, part of such an event. How are you feeling?
Yeah, good. We only did one lap then, but it was nice to do one lap. It's amazing all the preparation you do over the months, and something always goes wrong, something stupid, anyways. But yeah, it's nice. Sun's out, and we've got a lap in, so that's good, you know. And I think we've got another, hopefully, a couple of laps later on tonight.
And tell us a little bit about the setup. What you've
Yeah,
run.
basically we've got behind me. We've got the XR69. It's like basically a bandit engine in it. It's a massive big thing. It is. It's a bit different to ride, but it's good for me because it suits my age, I think. And then obviously we've got Craig on the ZXR. Which is a beautiful thing as well. So, you know, looking around the paddock, it's fantastic to see all the different kinds of the S-Rads and RC45s. Well, I used to race back in the day, so yeah, it's cool. Brilliant event.
And is there anything that you've seen in the paddock that you've had your eyes on that you've not actually raced yet that you'd love to race?
I think I've raced most things. That's the problem. It's quite scary, really. It's yeah, you know, I'm lucky, obviously, with the Batham's bike here. What I've got, I love riding it, and it's not it's fast, but it doesn't want to turn. It's like quite a big old, it's like a bus to turn, but in a straight line it does go well.
Great. And I have to mention, because we've not spoke about it yet, the section of the course that is now named after yourself, obviously to honour your career as well as your dad's career. I mean, you must have been asked this so many times, but I'd love to know, what an incredible gift to be given, an incredible legacy to leave, right?
It's unbelievable, you know. Obviously, I look at it as like my dad's corner, you know. My dad is so much here, and he loved coming to the Isle of Man, and he brought me from when I was 1 year old. So, yeah, it's amazing. And I tell you, it's one of the. I know my dad loved that corner, and when they said to me, "Look, are you happy with this corner?" I goes, "Oh my God, yeah." You know, it's a fantastic corner. But since they've named it, after me and my dad. I've been absolutely useless for it. I don't know, I just think about it too much, and I always I think I look for the sign as well, so I just keep messing it up. So yeah, but it's brilliant, and big thank you to everyone at the Isle of Man. It was well appreciated.
Michael Rutter, everyone, a legend around this course, and always wonderful to have you in the paddock. Thank you, Michael. If you join us just doing a two-wheeling, enjoy, have fun, and all the best. Thank you. So is Mr. Craig Neve. Michael has just been singing your praises, really, and filling us in a little bit about what that beautiful setup you've got there. It's good to have you back, Craig. How are you feeling about heading out?
Thank you. Yeah, it's great to be back. Yeah, that bike's fantastic package, really. It's good enough for a podium. Certainly here this week. I'm not sure if I'm going to be at the moment. Still, we're still fighting a few injuries from the TT. But yeah, we'll keep going, and we won't give in, and hopefully anything can happen in this job, and if we can just finish the 4 laps on Monday, then maybe we might be somewhere near. So that's the plan at the moment.
And tell us about those injuries and the recovery that you're still going through.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to bore you to death, but so on this knee we had a really big abrasion to this knee, so it was quite deep. You could see the patella. We did do the final Super Sport race struggle, but we did it. And Michael pulled me out of the senior. I've been sort of 10 weeks now with that, and I thought that was going to have healed, but it's still really deep and really sore when I ride the bike. And I'd just like to be able to put a pair of trousers on. It's a little things you miss, isn't it? And the left knee, unfortunately, we've got some damage to the LCL and ACL ligaments. So at the moment we're to and fro whether we're going to be having some surgery after this meeting. I'd like not to. Obviously, because I've done them injuries already in my right knee in 2019, so long recovery back from an ACL injury. Yeah, so again, we're just sort of doing all we can. We've got some great guys over here helping me treat me over here. We've got Amy at Theraflow and Isla Scott doing a great job for me, and we've just got to keep going.
Theraflow, I've been using them as well. They're great, aren't they?
She's fantastic, Amy. When she's going around the clock for me, she'll come in at some crazy hours for me just to help me meet the schedule. So I really appreciate it.
And then to have a teammate such as Michael Rutter and to tap into that knowledge and that experience, that's a pretty incredible tool to have in your pocket or in your box, really, isn't it?
Fantastic. We've got some clutch problems now, and he's involved with the guys. Look, they're just using all his massive experience, and to be fair, it's been great because since he come out of the blue when he got in touch with me and spoke about doing something last year. Obviously we benefited from a really good TT and his knowledge last year, and all I've done since I've met him is seem to crash bikes, but he still keeps giving me another chance, and he's been fantastic helping me out while I've been off work as well at the minute with these injuries, so I really appreciate it.
Great. Well, listen, Craig, all the best with recovery and with the Manx Grand Prix. It's great to see you back here. You enjoy me just doing a two-wheeling. Thank you so much for chatting. Take care.
Cheers, thank you.
Yeah, looks lovely. Damien Cook, welcome to the Alaman Manx Grand Prix. How are you feeling about the setup and heading out onto your home road?
Yeah, it was good there. We've got some good that's managed to make its way out the right hand side of the bike, so hindsight's a good thing that we've got red flags, so just looking into that now and then hopefully get out for a second session there.
Okay, so tell us a bit about what you're taking out.
A bit about the bike. Bought it as a road bike and then we came with it last year, standard engine, and then we've just evolved it from there. We've got a tuned engine in there now, so it's the same chassis as last year, but we've kind of bolted an engine into it. Gearbox is sort of the best we could make of original parts, because you can't get new gearbox gears for them anymore. So yeah, it's fairly standard, just with some headwork.
Well, listen, we'll leave you to it. All the best bringing it together. Have a great time, and thanks for chatting to us. Thank you. So as you can see just down there, it is the legend that is the GOAT, Mr. Michael Dunlop, 29 TT wins, extremely experienced around this course, always tinkering away and working on his bikes and the bikes that he's running, very much heavily involved in the build and the maintenance and keeping it going. Michael is a firm name in this paddock. And you always see him, if he's not out in his leathers and not out on the bike, he's always tinkering away on his bike. So he's always a pleasure to have such a name and such a talent as part of the Manx Grand Prix.
think I remember you.
Yeah,
Were you
we
the
did.
lady that helped me get in the thing last year?
Possibly. Oh yeah.
Yes, I was on the wrong side of the fence. I've forgotten that. Oh yeah, well, we went down the road. Something never changes, that curve, you know, never. Graham's hole. Yeah. This is my son Nick.
So this is the Eureka Racing bike of Mike Brown. This team is a New Zealand team. They build this bike specifically for Mike, and they've brought it all the way over from New Zealand. So it's a great team, incredible setup. There's always a lot of talk in the paddock about this particular bike and the power that it has behind it. Many who are interested in such Nortons are fascinated by the power that they're able to get out of it. So it's a special build, and I know that they bring limited resources with them in order to maintain and take care of the bike. So yeah, it's a special build and a great team, and hopefully we will get a chance to speak to Mike and some of the boys after they've been out. 18 bike, the Vallicelli, we have Mr. Reese Hardesty. He's achieved some great lap times around here over his time being involved with the Manx Grand Prix. Now Reese is joining the team on the 18. He's just come off his last session, stopped straight back in, is getting ready to head back out on the number 18 Vallicelli. And then we'll get to speak to one of the team, one of the guys behind the story, the New Zealand team as well. Once this is the second New Zealand team on the story behind that incredible bike and what it took for them to get here. Listen to that bike.
This is the ground, isn't it? You know, this is the ultimate testing ground, and we kind of know the history of it, and yeah, we kind of built these velocipedes from nothing, and have been doing it most of our lives, and yeah, it's a thrill to be here.
And why you say it's the ultimate? What do you, the ultimate challenge and reliability, or what is it the ultimate mean? What does that mean to you?
Well, I mean, these days, you know, with classic racing, it's all short circuit and bits and pieces here and there, small bits of road racing. I mean, this is, you know, we can compare what's happened over 100 years here, so it's a nice thing.
And to have someone like Reese Hardesty on your bike as well, the talent that he is, the potential that he's got around this course, that's a great name to have on your bike too.
Yeah, well, sort of get dished out a guy, and it's great to have someone of a good calibre, and yeah, it's a real thrill for us.
And how do you find the Isle of Man as an island? It's a beautiful place, right?
Well, we've been here a few times now, and it's a little bit like New Zealand in a way, you know, it's stepping back in time, and everybody's friendly, and it's hard to not have a good time here.
Well, listen, it's wonderful to have you guys here. I look forward to seeing how you get on. Enjoy the Manx Grand Prix, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks very much, Phil. Thank you. So Bill Price, the team owner of that beautiful number 18 that we just saw Reese Hardesty head out in his first session today. Shelley Pike there heading out in the 350 Ducati for Spark Racing Team. Bike England Limited team.
Attention paddock. The next session will start at 16:25. 16:25, the start of the next session. Control out. Attention paddock. Sorry about this, lads. We're going to have to put in a small delay. The next session will start at 16:30. 16:30 to start the next session. Control out. Attention paddock, can we have numbers 1 to 20, 1 to 20, Classic Superbike and Manx Grand Prix Senior to the south ramp, please. Control out. Numbers 21 to 40, 21 to 40 to the south ramp. bikes to the start line, but it's all remaining bikes to the south ramp.
Well, now that we've seen almost everybody head out, we'll just wait for the guys to finish their sessions. We can catch up with them afterwards. We're going to have a little wander in the paddock. So what's really important to make sure that this event can actually run is obviously the Orange Army. So that is the marshal. So we're going to head to their tent. There's still places and availability for you to sign up. If you're coming to the island, you can sign up online still, or come to this tent here where we're going to head, and you can basically get a spot to not only help the event and support the event, but you can view it from some pretty incredible locations around the island. So it's divided into sectors, and you can allocate you can sign up to whatever sector that you wish to work on, and you join a great community of people and meet some amazing crew, from the organisers to the people that take part and contribute their time. People come back year on year. They come here. I met somebody last time I did it last year. For over 30 years they've been coming and helping out and putting on that orange vest and helping out the Orange Army. So we're going to have a little chat to them in the tent. It all seems so quiet now, doesn't it? So here we are. They've gone through a really nice branding process actually this year. So that is beautiful new logo by the marshals. Hello. So these are lovely ladies. You can still sign up here to be a marshal. Is that right, ladies? Can you still sign up to be a marshal? Yes. You can. Did they do it online?
Yes.
It's still online.
Training modules online.
Okay, great. So the training module is online, or you can come in here, sign up here and log on. Is that right? Yeah.
Okay. They can do it at home if they want to, iomttmarshals.com.
Okay.
Or come in here and we can set you up, register, work through 2 online modules, about 20 minutes each.
Okay.
Little quiz afterwards, multiple choice, and then go through and register for the sessions. They can do as many or as few as they can.
Okay.
And then we will set them up with their warrant card, their high-vis tabard, bit of a goodie bag as well, and they're good to go out there trackside.
It is a great goodie bag as well I got last year, and it is a few collector's items in there, I'd say.
This year, which if you marshalled last year, no, you wouldn't have this year's collector's item. It is a unique one-off exclusive to TTMA, to the TT Marshals.
Okay.
Which is very, very special.
Oh, great.
Would you like a little sneaky preview?
Well, if yes, please, I would love to. So the goodie bag, you obviously get your uniform, don't you? You get your badges, your pass, of course, and wonderful pass, and then you get your water bottle. Is that a Marshall's water bottle? Look at that!
It's the TT course.
Look at that collectible.
Sectors, name brand.
Amazing.
That the app project did for us. They're all
Okay.
here in the paddock.
Yeah, so there we'll have a little look at those in a little while. But this is encouragement of sustainability, isn't it? So they've been creating purpose branded water bottles. So we have, obviously they've created the TT Marshals one. They have Manx Grand Prix ones. They do TT specials, don't they? But I mean, this, if you're a marshal, that's the only time you will actually be able to. You can't buy that anywhere, can you? Oh, and I haven't signed up this year. I'm going to have to sign up again and help out. Yeah, exactly. So wonderful. Well, ladies, how long have you been helping out for and on the desk?
I'm not usually on the desk.
Okay.
Because we needed lots of marshals out there today. Yeah. I'm chief marshal, so my job is to stand by in case there's a serious incident, which is why I have the earpiece in.
Yeah.
The others have all gone out to marshal today, so they're all in action. So they've entrusted me with the computer, which is probably not a great idea, to be honest.
Well, listen, thank you for your time. All the best. You've got you can never have enough, really, can you, with the marshals?
That's exactly right, yes. Yeah. We do have minimum numbers, but we can't have too many. There's no maximum number. Okay. And if you're a brand new marshal, a novice, you're never sent somewhere on your own. You would always be attached to an experienced marshal to show you the ropes and guide you through what happens out there.
Great. Well, wonderful. All the best. Have a great and a safe and very successful Manx Grand Prix. Thanks for speaking to us, and we'll see you soon. So get yourself signed up if you're coming over. If you're coming over as a fan, I don't see why. Like, I highly recommend if you sign up as a marshal and you're a fan of this great event, you can view it from a point that you just wouldn't be able to buy if you were here as a regular seating and spectator, a regular fan. So come and sign up to marshals, help out, get some great collectibles, and become part of a really amazing community. So I'll take you for a little quick tour into the paddock. So just where you see a lot of where the teams are all set up, we'll give you a little sneak peek of where they all are. As you can see, heading from the assembly area where we've just been, all of the teams start to collate from your left, and they head all the way down to the bottom of the field over there, and then right over to the far right here as well into the paddock. Hello, Mr. Dave Moore. You okay? And just a quick sneak peek, a little cheeky advertisement. Mr. Dave Moore, the great commentator, legendary commentator, has got some wonderful collection of books there. And that Isle of Man Greats is the latest one, isn't it? Volume 2. Okay, it's the Isle of Man TT Greats. This is just Volume 1. Volume 2 is on its way out, but he's got some amazing riders involved in that. And it's in their own words. There you go, right there. Great, and you can come here and buy it. You're here all week? Yeah? Wonderful. Great. Mr. Dave Moore, everyone. Thank you. So we head down into the paddock. He had a lot of the... it's very different to TT. You get that classic look with the awnings and with the garages where the TT is more of a setup, really. I'd say more of a not so classic look and more of a high-end garage setup, I would say. But yeah, I mean, this classic paddock, not only, as I've said, the riders, but the actual bikes. Some of these bikes are the people that have ridden them over the decades that they've been racing. Is hello. So if you are watching this back, we will be here all week. We are here all the way right through to the end. The final day is the 26th of August. That's the final race day. So we will be with you throughout. We'll be covering as much as we can. But if you do have any particular pieces of content that you want us to cover, any particular rider or team or anything that you want us to find out and go and research and chat about, please do let us know. We'll do our very best to accommodate it. So yes, as you can see, it spans all the way back round down to the paddock. That would normally be the TT entertainment area. Now everything is now condensed in this side. This is Glenn English's team right here on the left. So Glenn has just been out. We've just seen him in the paddock there. This is his Honda that he's riding. Then of course he's got a Norton as well. So. Hello. So Mr. Phil Price, as we just spoke to earlier, this is the New Zealand team. We've got the two New Zealand teams, and the work and the organisation that's gone into them building these bikes, bringing them over the other side of the world, selling some wonderful merchandise. I mean, that's pretty cool. And we got Mistral Racing, so those boys are out right now, but they've got a great lineup as well. They got Paul Jordan, Miko Sweeney, Joe Yeardsley. Hello, Ian. You okay?
Joe Yeardsley is second fastest. He's on the run up from Ramsey to the bungalow. He's through Ramsey in 11 minutes 43, which puts him on a 120.3 time pace. Ian Hutchinson is grappling as well. He's through the bungalow.
So as we head back round, we'll take you up by the unit and head you back in the entertainment area. Now, we'll see who we can grab and chat. We'll see if we can speak to some of the fans. But don't forget, if you're coming over, or if you're not coming over and you're thinking about coming over and joining us, it's all free to watch. You don't have to pay to get in the grandstand. You don't have to pay to get any of the grandstands around the course. This is, 37 3/4 mile long course. and you can watch, and most of it is free. So you can sit on the side and you can watch it for free. I mean, what racecourse in the world, viewing the kind of racing that we can view here, can you actually do that for free? So we'll take you back round to the unit, and then here is the entertainment area, so you can just see that's where we were earlier. Food, screening, the chat show will be up there. Live music will be here as well this week. And we bring you back round to the merchandise shop. Hello. So here we are where we began. So you know exactly where we are based, exactly where you can buy your new Two Wheeling Classics Relive the Passion t-shirts. I mean, check out that merchandise. It's pretty cool, right? So we have the riders will be rejoining the assembly area very soon. They're going to have, most of them are trying to get at least 2 laps in. So they'll be heading back in, so we can head back up there and see who we can catch up with. But for now, in general, so speaking to riders and team owners, generally they're happy with the conditions, they're happy with the few laps that they've got today. But really great to see what those super bikes are saying and what the riders are saying once they finish their session. Hello, Chris. Taking care of us. Well done. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, so are you okay? Yeah, good to see you. And I've got to do a little plug for this ice cream. So it's the Isle of Man Davison's ice cream. It's the best in the world. You got to get involved in this. If you head into the Grandstand area, come and buy a Davison's ice cream. It is the tastiest, the creamiest, the most delicious ice cream. And I know I might be biased because I'm local, but honestly, it truly is the best ice cream. So less of the snacks and more about the bikes, right? So you can hear the revs. Some of the bikes heading back in now. We'll see if we can get an update from some of them. So throughout the week, we'll of course be coming to you from the paddock, from the assembly area. We're also going to be going out on location. But also this week, weather dependent. Thursday will be Peel Day, so there's all sorts going down there. You'll have the Modi Do, the classic bikes getting revved up and showing themselves off down there. So it's a regular haunt for us as a 2-wheel and 3-wheeling channel. We like to go down and support the community and Wobbly Bob's Museum. And then heading up on Sunday, we'll be heading up to Derby, where there'll not only be 2 wheels, but there'll also be 3 wheels up at Derby on Sunday. So we'll be covering up there as much as we can, the racing, the interviews, and we'll be sharing that as soon as we can as well. So we not only will be reporting from the paddock, we'll be going all around the island and covering as much as the Manx Grand Prix as we can and checking in with as many people as we can. Everything very exciting. Well, that is another red flag, unfortunately. So it's the end of this final session. Not too sure how long it'll take people to get back. So we will sign off for now. But what a wonderful day it's been to be back in this Manx Grand Prix paddock. And we look forward to speaking to more faces and hearing more stories about how their first day out on the Manx Grand Prix course for 2024 went. So we will be back with more live content tomorrow and every day this week. Please keep an eye on our YouTube. All of the details will be shared with you very, very soon, but we look forward to sharing more conversations, more chat, more experiences from the Manx Grand Prix 2024 with Two Wheeling Classics. We live the passion. Welcome to the Isle of Man Manx Grand Prix, and boy, we can't wait to share the content that's going to be coming your way in and around the event.
Two wheels and a three.
Thank you. Thank you. Of course, there's going to be plenty of racing coming your way. But we're going to cover as much as the people in and around that racing.
Maybe what about the Manx Grand Prix? Oh, crikey to us. What's up there in the stratosphere, you know?
Sounds and the smells, hey?
Oh, it's like nothing else. Get the Castrol R going again. And
You need a stepping stone. And the Manx is a good stepping stone.
We've got legends flying over from all over the place that were made at this great event. And of course, we've got entertainment. There's all sorts going on around the island. So we're going to share as much of that as we possibly can with you.
Fantastic to be back here, and obviously got the opportunity to ride the Ashport Racing RT45, which is a proper iconic machine.
And they couldn't have picked a better lad to get on it. Two Wheeling Classics. Relive the passion.